friends. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. You won't believe this, but I've only just noticed that my character in the Spirit Lo-Fi, which is the app that I use for this avatar, that it's actually blue. And now, thinking about it, it must have been blue for quite some time. The reason why it's blue, probably, is well, I'm guessing that my son was playing in Spirit Lo-Fi a little bit because sometimes he redecorates it for me, and I think he might have changed the skin color, and I just never looked at it. I never noticed, so now I'm seeing that the avatar is blue and it didn't used to be. So so there we go. Hey Omega, welcome in. Hobby Gubby. Omega, thank you for the 50 stream streak. And Obi Gubby, thank you for the 5. You don't know how overstimulated I am today. I'm not kidding. I'm actually streaming to get some rest. Like I need to just like, chill and just play some games today. The reason why is because I was at a kid's birthday party. So normally my kid is with his dad during the weekend, but this particular weekend there were two birthdays. So we were just like, okay, let's divide it, because I never get to go to birthday parties and, it's a lot for one person to just do all weekend of birthday parties. So I was like, I'll take the Saturday morning one. It's fine. I can stream after. Hey Cam, welcome in. Honestly, really tired. I even had a nap today and I'm just overstimulated as fuck. I'm just saying, I just came back from a kid's birthday party. Like, you don't even know. Like, I'm not even tired today, just really overstimulated, and I just need to like chill, but we'll see about that. Um, so my kid went to a birthday party that normally he wouldn't even go to because under normal circumstances he wouldn't even know this little girl, right? But this little girl is the daughter of the woman whose older child I teach English, right? So technically she's my friend, but I met that woman when we went to like those pregnancy pre-birth classes together. Not just like prenatal like yoga or whatever, but just like them giving you basic information. It's a place to make friends, to learn things and whatnot. So I met her there, and our kids are a week apart. And her older daughter, has been my student for years now. So it's like a little bit of an obligation for me to show up at this birthday party because at the end of the day it is business, right? So I went, and you won't believe it. It's not just a birthday party. When I tell you what it is, you won't believe me. So let's just start with the premise of this family being really well off, right? So they are, they're quite well off. Like we're not meant to be friends at all. Like if there was like class system, right? We would never like meet each other. Normally we would not be friends. But they rented, and I shit you not, they rented a trampoline entertainment park. It's not like huge, but it is huge, right? So there's like 20 or 30 different like trampolines for kids. Hey Jack, welcome in. What's up? And they do birthday parties. So what they do is they have these like people who entertain kids by like playing games. So they were playing like police and mafia and whatever it is, like the games where they chase each other through this like massive space. They spent like 2 hours running and screaming and just, having a blast. It was really good. It is expensive. It's so expensive, and I was just like, well, yeah, we're gonna go to that birthday party because normally we wouldn't be able to, to go to a place like that. So I'm just glad that I took him. I'm glad he experienced it. But holy shit, like if I could show you, like I don't show his pictures, right? But I took a picture of him during the cake, which was like an hour in out of 2 hours, and his face was like this. You know, he's autistic, and like he was just completely overstimulated. He was just like, I wouldn't even speak or anything. Like he was just running around, and there was music and lights and everything. He looked exhausted. Yeah, I sent Leon the picture. It was like, it was insane. Oh, it's not that expensive here, Cam. It's not that bad. Like here, it's like, well, for our standards, it would be expensive. Here, it's like $400 for a day, all inclusive. It's not 3.5k. No, 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 no. But here, like even 400 is like expensive in comparison. The rental of the place that we are renting for my kid's birthday, my ex and I were splitting it, and it's like the whole venue with the, you know, with the girls who play with the kids, with everything, and there's like a big playground and everything. It's about $120. So that's like, in comparison, that's not that bad. I'm doing good, Jack. Just really tired. I actually took a nap before the stream because I went to a kid's birthday party and I'm overstimulated. Because dude, there was music, and the music is like disco techno music that they were playing. And then at one point they turned off the lights and there was like a light show and everything. And I was just like, what is this? You know, it was really good. Like it was a good party, but holy shit. Is it like, you know, if I could like see all the pictures I have, they have the picture of my boy in it, so I can't like really show you, but his face, it was like he was not himself. When we left, like he was just like, I am tired. And then long story short, we were supposed to go back home by bus. But then my ex-husband calls me and he's like, well, I'm gonna be at the city. I can pick up the, you know, the kid, and you know, you can go and, you know, go to your bus. But he actually checked when I have the bus home, and he's like, well, you just missed your bus, so your bus is in an hour. And I was like, but he's also with his wife who's pregnant, right? Imagine, like, we're still, you know, friends, but it's weird, right? And he's just like, well, yeah, like, we're just about to go and grab some food. You want to go with us? And I'm like, I really don't want to go with you. Like, why are you inviting me, right? So I was just like, no, I'll just taxi home. It's fine, right? So 2 minutes later, he calls me and he's just like, yeah, I forgot something at home that I need for, you know, for like, so, he was doing some sort of work at the city. He's like, I have to go back. So do you want to get a ride home? I was like, yeah, hell yeah. I'll get a ride home, right? So I got a free ride home, and it was on time because I didn't have to wait for an hour. So that's how I got to get the nap in the first place. But my son, he got in the car, and I told him, you know what, like if you wanna take a nap today, if you wanna rest or something, it's fine. And he's like, you know what, I might take a nap. Because like, and he was like, there was like anger in his voice for some reason. Like he was overstimulated. He speaks to his father and he's like, because you woke me up early. And I'm just laughing. I'm looking at Mini Me and I'm like, that's me. I'm like looking at his face, being like all angry for being woken up early and like blaming someone else. She's like, you woke me up early, so I might take a nap? It was great. I was laughing. I was like, I raised him right. Anyway, that was my day. I came back home, I had a little nap, and now I'm here. Yeah, lights, music, everything. Like, and I normally don't eat in the mornings.
You are not prepared.
Probably not.
Murderous Jack just cheered 100 bits.
Buggered I have been by Dobby no less. Hurt my arse does. Buckled my legs are. Bound out my back is. Rearranged my guts are. Oh! Climaxed I have now. Sleep I must.
So that was the kids today. Thanks, Jack. Jack, I shit you not, that had huge potential. Yoda, perfect. Honestly. That was really good. Thank you, Jack, for the bits and for the sticker party. Oh look, free V. Right there. Hey, I can still fit in that dress. That's success. Anyway. How is everyone else doing? I'm gonna take the opportunity to actually load the game here. Guys, today is a very special day. Do you want to know why? Very special day. Hey, DZ, welcome in. doing well. Clearly overstimulated today. This is not helping. Doing well. How are you? I had my kids, well, not my kids, but me and my kid, we were at his friend's birthday party. And it was very lively. Oh my god, the Goofy with a... What is that? Does the Hopeful Wishes code in Lord of the Rings Online, does it work today as well? Let's find out. Today is like I said, it's a very special day. There's something new that's coming out. It's not really that exciting for you, I don't think. I'm excited for it. There's a new anime. First season, episode 1 coming out today. Does anyone know what it is? Neon does, don't tell them. I mean, unless you're, unless your kid is on the way, which, is it? When you say, I don't know if I'll do well having a kid, it's like there is always a choice, contrary to what people believe, that other people must do or mustn't do. There's always a choice. Like, if you want to have kids and if you feel ready for that kind of chaos, then, great. But if not, then you don't, and you don't have to. I think that, life is hard enough, and I will be honest with you, I love my kid to fucking bits. I don't regret anything. But if I had a choice to have a kid now, and, after COVID, after all this madness or whatever, I think...
You are not prepared!
Neon
Oh god.
Genesis
Oh
just
boy,
shared
here we
100
go.
bits.
Sora, don't give up. Oh my gosh, chat, we could have a lot of fun with this. Ah ha 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 ho. Yeah. Is this TTS lame? Oh shucks, I think it is. Well, suck my cock and call me Jeffrey G. Golly. Oh.
What the fuck was that? There's a lot to unpack in this one. First of all, he spoke Spanish, I believe, because you started the sentence with exclamation mark Sora, and he had a little bit of a Spanish accent going on there. The Haj sounded more Arabic than Spanish. The last bit that I can't even read in the Twitch chat was just fucking unhinged. Yeah. Yeah, the don't give up was not bad. No, none of it was bad. It was just... wow. Anyway, I actually am surprised that I can still remember my thoughts. What I was gonna say, if I had to have a kid, like now, during these times, I think I would think twice, and then I would think another time. Because holy fucking shit. Is that... what was that sound? Was that me jumping? Oh, someone said Hobbit stew in the chat. Jesus. Yeah, I'm doing well, Just a bit overstimulated today. Went to a kid's birthday party, and it's gonna take a little bit of time to, you know, to unwind. We're gonna start the day with the event. I'm low-key gambling in this game. It's not gambling. It's an event where you get to dig out little treasures, and we're hoping for a mount. So it's a fun little thing. I want to win something. Lips looking red? Oh, I'm just dehydrated. They're almost bloody because they're really dry. That's very attractive. But thank you. No, I got nothing. I just need water. No, I just need to look after myself. Thank you for the reminder. Oh god. It's like, oh, you look beautiful. Are you did you do something different? It's like, no, I'm just severely dehydrated and I'm not looking after myself. Hey Maester, welcome in. How are you? We're gonna get me a dog. And then we're gonna get him some berries. And then we're gonna do some axes quests. And then we're gonna dig.
Sloppy.
Oh, how did the Christmas cooking go? I did forget to ask. Merry Christmas. Happy Easter, everyone. It's not Easter yet. Easter is like tomorrow, right? But may your endeavors be fruit. I can't say that. I don't know. I was gonna say something fun, but I can't think of anything. Just ignore it. Oh, this is nice. This is actually relaxing. Every time I go to an event where there's outside, it's like people are sat there talking. And I actually talked to someone today, and that was exhausting. It was nice, but it was also exhausting, and I could not wait to get home where all my stuff is. Do you know what's nice though? It's nice to go outside with someone directly from your house. Oh, actually I didn't do that, did I? I can do that. Thank you for the reminder. Listen to this. I realized that the only reason why it's nice to be outside with someone from your house is because it feels like you're taking part of your stuff with you. Does that make sense? It's like, you know, when I go out with my son, or like with Neon when he's around or something, it's like I don't feel like grief over like not being at home, because like a part of home is also outside. Does that make sense? Hey Cloud, welcome in to my bits of wisdom. How are you? But yeah, thanks for the reminder. I should do that. Because people do ask me often, and not necessarily on YouTube, but on Twitch, yes. I just hope they don't do the overstimulating soundtrack here. I can't find more berries. More berries. More berries. We're getting... It's funny because, only I will... I just realized we get 5 berries every 15 minutes. What did we watch? Oh shit! Yeah, we started watching Sword Art Online. I actually, weirdly enough, have not seen it, and it's like the one anime that Neil's excited about. So it's actually really nice. Neon was just like, I want to watch something that I never finished, but I don't know if you'll want it. It's an anime. Yes, we're watching it. So, so yeah, we watched like 3 episodes. And this morning I had a big rant with Mini V. we're sat at McDonald's and he's like, do you know that dad woke me up really early? It's like, yeah, I know. I woke up early as well, but I also, like, I also went to bed late. He's like, why'd you go to bed late? It's like, well, because I was watching an anime. And he's like, did you watch my Pokemon without me? It's like, no, dude, I didn't watch Pokemon. I watched my own stuff. So I told him that, you know, that I watched different stuff. But then he's like, okay, how many episodes did you watch? He's like, I watched 3, and then I went to bed. Like, you watched only 3? It's like, dude, if I kept on watching, you wouldn't go to this birthday party today. Let's release the dog. Dude, this better be good. Medium dick sight. Okay, I'll take a medium. It's fine. No, you can't end it because I'm digging. Okay, 2 buried treasures. Okay, I still have 3 axes, right? This is fine. Yeah, there's games that are Sword Art Online related. I've never played them though. Yeah, medium dig site. I'm digging. Look, these are dig sites, and you get to scry them. You're getting a very weak reading. Yeah, fuck you then. So, this is like a lottery, right? You get a certain amount of axes, and you dig. And you dig for treasure. It's really not much more complicated than that. Success? So, where's my loot then? 1 treasure token. Oh, and I got a dog! Oh, rejoice! We got a dog. Yeah, let's dig here, and I will release him. So the dog looks for, like, good treasure. What's this? Medium dig site. That's fine. I'll dig for medium. No, you can't end it. You cannot end this. Medium is fine. I'll take a medium. We got a nothing. That's fine. I did, and I know all the new cast as well. Aragorn is getting recast, and also Aragorn is getting recast. Aragorn is gonna be ridiculously young. Aragorn is gonna be that girl with big eyes from Peaky Blinders that I told you is very pretty. And Aragorn looks like a combination between Sam and Frodo. For some reason. He's very young. I can't recall his name. Yeah, the girl... she does have big eyes, doesn't she? Like, the one with the... She looks like this. Just pretty. If you can imagine that, but, like, imagine it pretty, that's what she looks like. Not like me. I mean, Aragorn... I don't know if he refused the role. They did try to, you know, to bring as many as possible, but I understand why they did it, because Aragorn has to be hot, and Viggo Mortensen, I mean, okay, according to my standards, he's hot, but he's not hot for everyone, because not everyone is 30 plus. So that's different, right? Yeah, if he doesn't want to reprise it, that's fine. But, like, the young Aragorn is... he's young, right? Has anyone played Sword Art Online? Yeah, Neon and I started it last night. It's good. We're, like, 3 episodes in, and I never... Where do I need to go? I've never played them, and I've never seen Sword Art Online. Doran's Hall, Gloin's Camp. I think we're going there. Yeah, I know. It's like you can't, you know, you can't make people immortal. Someone said something like, "Oh, why are they not casting?" You don't know, Neon, but you just gave me a heart attack. Like, you don't understand. I was looking at my own camera while I was talking, and this face of, like, the LUL, like, it was floating around like this, and I thought someone was in the room. Just give me a minute. I'm not okay. It's just kidding. Just give me one moment. I'm actually, I'm actually not okay right now. Like, my anxiety's like that right now. Fucking floating emotes, why are they in my... Like, I need to move them. Holy shit. I haven't been this scared in a long time. Fuck me. This is so bad. Alright. Yeah, I think Sword Art Online has a really good premise. Like, I didn't expect it to have a really strong start, but you know, I'd be open to giving a game a try as well. I think that'd be pretty cool. No one's commenting anything. They're like, this girl is a fucking nutcase. I know, guys. I know. This is the main quest. Let's turn in the side quest as well. This is where I was yesterday. Apparently, I've become a true foe of the savage bears that prowl the mountains. And I'm glad of it. Every beast that is slain makes the wild country safer for those who must journey there. Uh-huh. What is that? Oh, that's good. That's not bad at all.
You are not prepared.
I'm not.
Mace the Mechanic just cheered 100.
V's looking for a medium deek site, oh my! I heard Neon's a medium large, so we're probably gonna have a bad time.
Shmeedu. What's a shmeedu? I love it. Thanks, Master. LOL, right? No. Yeah, if you have the Sword Art Online game that you would recommend, like some game that is actually really good, I'm open to giving it a try at any time.
No dawdling.
Word travels quickly. These are fine hides indeed. You have proven a worthy hunter of beasts. I hope this gift will please the elves. Cool. 38. How did I get... Did I just level up? What was that? I think I did, but I don't know how I got that much experience. There was something. Something I saw. I don't know. Anyway, guys, this is Gloin. It's actually kind of awesome that we're questing for him. Where was I in book 5? Chapter 1, 2... Okay, chapter 3 I can take. Woohoo! We're 5 levels behind. We'll see if we can still quest today. Gloin says, if we can but enter this fortress, we will end 2 problems with 1 fell stroke. By ending the threat of this rider, we can ensure Rivendell's safety, and by putting an end to Scorgrim, we will crush the Dour Hands. However, it won't be easy, as the scout reported that the 2 entered the inner keep of the fortress. That keep is nearly impregnable. This is what you must do, V. Every dwarf fortress has a secret entrance, and although I do not know the secret of Gabalazan, I know how to learn it. When the cornerstone for Gabalazan was laid down, a copy of the fortress's plans would have been stored within. Although that cornerstone, the fortress was... Around that cornerstone, the fortress was built, and can now only be accessed... I need... Reset. Around that cornerstone, the fortress was built, and can now only be assessed by entering Gabalazan's vault. Once we have the plans, we will be able to learn the fortress's secret entrance. Gabalazan can be found in the more westerly of the 2 passes, the gate entrance to Irebar. The easternmost pass, Raklas Bizarre, is not guarded by dwarves and may give you a roundabout means of approaching the keep. Played a lot of Fatal Bullet, but that's related to Season 2. What would you recommend for season 1? Is there any good ones? Most games are based on a season's arcs, but not like a 1-to-1. I see. What would be the season 1-1? Yeah, I need to increase the font because I'm actually just blind. Oh, coffee. I already feel like I ate too much today because I ate in the morning. Here's what I did. Do you want to hear the ultimate piglet story? Yesterday night, I knew that this morning I would eat cake. So I said to myself, since I'm already eating cake in the morning, might as well not end with like eating food at 8 p.m. or 9 p.m. Might as well prolong it, right? Not only did I have dinner at like 10 or 11 p.m., but I was full. And then I said to myself, since today is a cheat day, I might as well have something else. So I made popcorn even though I didn't want them, and I ate the whole thing. Had like, well, apple juice is not really the worst thing that I could have, but you know, it's still sugar, so I had that. And this morning I woke up knowing that I would, you know, I was still operating under this well, correct assumption that I would have cake. I did have cake. So my son and I, we went to McDonald's. I didn't eat a lot. I had coffee and I had like small fries. And he had nuggets that the piglet did finish. But then then we went to the birthday party and I had coffee and I had Pepsi and I had cake, and now I'm here and I'm having my coffee. So I was just like eating uninterruptedly since yesterday. Oh, it's so good. Anyway, how are you? The high crag.
I would be grateful for your assistance.
There's much to do in the snowy hills to the north and east of us. A few of my friends, Laros and Vigar, have ventured to the east and set up a small camp in the high crag. Seek them out and aid them however you can. Let me tell you another thing. I arrived to this... what is this? Rotting roots, what? Toads do be something. Okay, this is there. What's this? Evil dwarves. Yeah, let's do evil dwarves first. I think. So, I arrived to this birthday party venue, and I said to myself, well, maybe if I had money, maybe we would, like, you know, throw a birthday party here. And I decided against it until they fired the staff that is there. There was, like, I understand that they have procedures, which is like, when people finish eating, remove the stuff from the tables, right? Then I got my cake served, and I ate like half of my slice of cake, and I got distracted. I have no idea what I was doing. But then the waiter comes to me and he's like, are you done with the cake? It's like, no dude, there's half of it left. So he he just like walked away because I was defending my cake so fiercely. But that's not all. I was eating that cake and I was actually trying to hurry that time around. And then this other waiter, he comes up to me when I have like maybe like 1/4 left, and she's like, are you gonna finish the cake? It's like, yes, I'm gonna finish the cake. My mouth is full. I'm eating. I have the spoon in my hand and I will not release it. Why are you asking me this? Of course I'm gonna finish my cake. And in that moment I decided that I never want to see their faces again. These people I just do not want to deal with. For season 1, it's Sword Art Online Hollow Fragment, but I haven't played it myself. I see. We can check out the reviews, although I never trust them. And some recent events are starting to prove to me that I should. But anyway, they're trying to take my cake today. Who does that? What the fuck? Pieces of shit. I have like one cheat day. Just one! Where I eat whatever I want, and then the fucking waiter at a birthday party tries to take the cake away from me. What's wrong with them? Imagine. I didn't take any tasks, which is largely very unfortunate. I don't know why I'm here. I need to talk to someone. Tasks! Thorin's Hall. I should probably take some tasks. Bam! Bam! Ooh, I already have some done. Bam, bam. I'll see if I need all of this. Tasks are like dailies, where whatever it is that you loot, you get to turn in for experience, which is always nice. Huge wood. Wait, what?
Greetings,
Provisions.
traveler.
Repair. Sell. I don't want to sell any of the stuff that I might end up turning in or wanting to turn in. This one we'll get rid of. Yeah, goodbye. I don't know, I'm not doing much. Hey, Loopy, welcome in. How are you today? Oh shit, there's a new one coming in July where you make your own character and go through the first few floors. No shit, really? That's cool. Okay, and is this
Greetings.
oh. Okay, I need to do this. One. Let me see how much experience I actually
What do
get.
you want?
Oh, that's actually a lot. No wonder they're limited to 5 a day. This guy is... He won't even talk to me. Why?
Come and stay a moment.
Into the High Pass. Where's High Pass? Huh. Okay, well that's a quest for later, but why not? As if we'd not enough to deal with here. It seems that a few of Rivendell's scouts have gone astray. Somewhere east of here, up in the High Pass. A pair of them that passed through some weeks ago said there were rumors that new great Goblin has arisen in Goblin Town. And we're going to see if it were true and make trouble for them if they were. Well, there's trouble aplenty up in these mountains without a pair of flighty elves stirring up more, mark my words, but go they did. And we've not heard aught from them since. One of my folk went along with them, a fellow by the name of Awind, so they ought to be fine. Now that I think about it, Awind is a bit of a hothead himself. He went tagging along with the others, as he fancied he would find a bit more adventure up in the High Pass, as he put it. So maybe it would be best if you did go take a look and see if they're alright. Yeah, no, that's an old message, actually. I need to remove it. Ignore it completely. I'm so sorry. Yeah, it's no good. It's no good. Don't worry about it. Current quest. Oh, I get to. Oh, do I have all this stuff? Where did I get all this stuff? These are not very good, are they? I have 4 out of 5 dailies. Okay, this is fine. Yeah, it needs updating. I stream at 2 p.m. Central European, not 12. I really don't want a Hearthstone here. But okay, I don't know how to get to this other. I had a quest, I think, up in Rivendell, was it? What is this? Oh, these are completed. It's like... This is the main quest, right? I need that. Misty Mountains, this is fine to have. Skirmish tasks. I'll turn those off. Okay, this is easier. Honestly, Cam, I've never been more tired. Now that I'm working part-time, I feel this massive responsibility to, you know, to actually make up for the hours that I'm not working. So I've been doing a ton of YouTube, to the point that I'm even, like, challenging myself in different games like World of Warcraft and such to actually make videos that are worth watching. And it's been going well, but it's definitely a lot of work and I am very tired. But I feel accomplished because I'm not saying I'm living some dream or something, but I've been doing YouTube on my main channel consistently again for the past 2 months or so. And I'm proving to myself that I actually can. You know, it's not, I'm past the stage of like, oh, let's just see where things go. No, it's actually like keeping me afloat. And I'm fucking grateful, you know, because it's working. Like, I don't know how it's working, but it's working. So I'm putting a lot of effort into it because now after years of working on it and then even years of even abandoning it, I would say, I'm feeling like it's getting somewhere. I took like 4 naps this week, which I normally don't even do anymore. Yeah, exactly. I'm tired from the things that I want. I was just talking to Neon about this. I think I have a good routine. Like, I'm good at memorizing the clicks and like the processes of things. So when I create a routine for myself, for example, when it's like about like making a video or something, I know exactly what to do and I don't get downtime of like, oh, I'm not sure what to do now, or like I don't have any ideas or something. It's like I don't have dead air, and I feel like that's a good thing, and I'm very happy about that, because if I had a lot of dead air, I just wouldn't be productive. So I'm not that tired at work, but also I now start my my actual part-time job. I started with knowing that I'm done with YouTube for the day, and I'm actually focused at work as well, which is nice. And when I'm finally done with the day, it just feels like I'm actually truly fully done. So it's nice. It's nice, tiring, but I've been loving it. Did MTV really come out in August of 1981? But thanks for asking. Thanks for taking interest. I appreciate that. It's been great. And I'm not ready, money-wise, content-wise. Like, I'm not ready to say, oh, I'm just gonna do this full-time. I'm not, I'm not delusional. So I wouldn't put myself in that position. But what I'm doing this right now, it feels right now. If I wasn't doing it, I wouldn't be taking a serious shot at YouTube. Which I feel like, thanks to what I'm doing right now, I'm doing it. But I don't wanna like try and do it full time, because that would create pressure. And if there's one thing that I don't need in this stage is pressure of like all of my income and everything relying on that, because a bad month on according to you discovered the Goblin your plans. Okay, because one bad month on YouTube, if you're not doing anything else, that can kind of ruin you, because if you don't have like a sponsorship or something, you can you can be in a lot of trouble. I got a sponsorship offer, and like if they think that I'm gonna get scammed in the exact same way, they have another thing coming. So I was contacted, I'm not gonna name them, but I was contacted by a company that offered me to do like a short, right? It's like an ad or something. And what really sucks about this growing stage that I'm in is that people will approach you with a serious offer that you're tempted to take seriously because you deserve it, you know? But then there are more elaborate scams that are going around now that I think I actually want to talk about, because I think everyone who's doing YouTube or content creation should actually know. So I'm gonna tell you, I'm not gonna name anyone, because if they're not scammers, and this is not me accusing them, and I can't be 100%, you know, sure, but I did a background check on them, and I did a background check on the platform that they operate on, and it's sussy. So they offered me to do a short with their product, and that's fine. But they said something really sussy. They said, if you want, we'll ship you the product, so that you can have it when you record the short, but if you don't want it, that's fine as well. First of all, what kind of company would say, if you don't want to have the product to show off, that's fine also? It's like, what kind of creator would I be if I was to try and sell something to you and I don't have it in my hand and I haven't tried it yet, right? That would be so weird. That's the first thing. And second, there are a lot of these AI platforms that serve as phishing scams, and this is actually how my accounts got hacked like 3 months ago. Basically, there are platforms where companies pretend to, or even operate through them. I don't know, some are legit, some are not, but it's like an AI platform where you log in. And you won't believe how unsafe this sounds. You log in with your Google account that is connected to your YouTube. You log in, they scan your account for metrics, views, and everything, and then they pair you with the sponsors. Now, here's the fishy thing, and here's the thing that I don't trust about these sponsorships. Yeah, exactly. This platform, they say, oh, we operate through this platform. You just need to click on this link, log in, they will just read your metrics, and you will be connected to the sponsors. It's like, but you're the sponsor. You're contacting me. Why would you have me log into a platform that will connect me to you? You are connected to me right now through the email. It's fucking fishy. So I said no, unless you send me a contract through PDF or like DocuSign or whatever it is that they want to use. Otherwise, fucking forget about it. I'm not clicking on any of your links. So I feel like the fact that these companies still try to do that, it's actually heartbreaking. And this is how people's YouTube accounts get hacked. They have you believe that your content has value, which it probably does, and you like request an offer. And you know what the sussy thing is as well? I asked for a certain amount of money, and they said, yeah, we can work with that. And it wasn't a small amount of money either. The fact that they didn't try to bargain is really sussy. Because I didn't ask for a small amount. Mind you, I asked for an amount that would almost cover my month's rent. That's not a small amount of money. And that's a way for me to see if I'm talking to a human or someone who's doing like a spray and pray campaign of trying to steal people's accounts. It's like, yeah, sure, we'll pay for it. It's like, no, dude. Yeah, I'm not buying it. I'm not stupid. I'm not clicking on their fucking links. Everything about their message was fucking sussy. And the worst thing is that the person who was messaging me, they have like their end of the email is actually like the legit, company email of that company. And that is an actual company that exists. So I don't know what the hell is going on there, but I'm not buying their shit. And that is where you have to, like, as a growing creator on YouTube, you have to really humble yourself every day and say to yourself, even though I deserve this deal, this might not be real. And every day you have to deal with these pieces of shit offering you something, whereas they're only trying to take something from you. Every day, there's someone out there trying to take what you spent years building. And I'm not being paranoid. It's actually not paranoia. They actually are doing that, and I know that because that happened to me. The thing is, it sounds legit. If I was like, okay, I'll start from the beginning. This is where something that I spoke to Neon about is comes into, you know, comes into the story now. And we discussed, basically, we were talking about Twitch and how people should not be exploding with their growth and how you need to be ready to grow. Like, it's not always good to go from 10 viewers to 200, 300 or something like that, because you don't have enough experience to know which things are good for you, which things are bad for you, how you're supposed to handle it. I have a friend who grew that way, and that friend grew so much during the time that they grew that they invested a lot of money into their content creation, got an editor and everything, and then they stopped making content because they fell off because they didn't know how to maintain. So they grew while they were growing, and then when it was going down, it was a disaster. So it's so much better to just like grow gradually because you learn these things. Imagine if you apply this to YouTube. Let's say you have 300 subs and you know you think it's a lot or whatever, and you make a fucking banger video and you grow to 100k within like 3 months or something. You are not going to have the experience to maintain the wisdom that you need to humble yourself and to continue to grow while not believing that you're God-given. And you need to do that, because if you don't do that and if your ego gets the better of you, you are going to lose your work. I'm not being dramatic. Like, if that happens to a 300 sub channel, and it could, not 300, if it happens to a 300 sub channel that grew to like 100k within like 3 months, got monetized, got partnered and everything, they could say to themselves, I fucking deserve this. I worked so hard and I deserve this deal. And then this random person who messaged me, they messaged them and they're like, yeah, we'll offer you $2,000 for this short. It's like, hell yeah, this is working, you know, this is the result of my work. And then they're like, okay, so they use this platform, I need to log in and show them my metrics. That's fine. They're gonna see my metrics. They're gonna see that I'm a legit content creator. This is going great. And then they log in and then they get their shit stolen. Yeah, like, you don't know how hard I had to fight to get my channel back. And I had to give them, like, my shoe and my underwear. I didn't have to do that. But I had to give them some very confidential information about my channel that luckily I had in the history of my emails on my phone. Because I couldn't access my emails anymore. Like, I couldn't tell them what my, you know, very sensitive numbers were and stuff. I was so lucky to get my channels back just because I keep track of this information. And now I keep even better track. Because I didn't know which things they would ask me to provide. But, you know, now that I do, I take good care of that. So many creators want to blow up, but without gradual growth, how are you going to be able to handle the higher volume of viewers? Exactly. Not just that, but like relationships with companies, what you need to say, how you need to say it. That's more like the YouTube side of things. But holy shit, can you screw things up if you don't do research on the, like, if you blow up from, like, I'm gonna take the same example. If you blow up from 300 subs to 100k, let's say, on YouTube within a few months, you don't need to spend time creating content. You need to spend time educating yourself. You need to not take a break from content, but you need to put active effort into learning what it is that you're doing. Because at that point, you might not know. You don't know taxes. You don't know bookkeeping. You don't know jack shit. You know, you don't know sponsorships, you don't know scams and phishing and collaborations and YouTube algorithm and all this stuff just because you had like a lucky break. If you want to do this, you have to study. Like, you really have to study. People don't understand this. And so many people just make content and think they've succeeded without ever learning. Yeah, exactly. Neon knows who I'm talking about. Of course, I'll never say it. Exactly, that's kind of what happened with our relationship as well. I was not unwelcome, but I was treated very coldly during that stage, and then when that stage kind of ended, they, you know, wanted to be friends with me again, and that's not how it works. Like, I know very well why I was, you know, Like, there's more important things than fucking, like, Twitch growth or YouTube growth or whatever. It's like, you need to maintain your friends, and now I will never be their friend again. Like, I remember things, and people don't change just like that. Yeah, exactly, Cam. I'm not saying that necessarily you don't need to, like, change anything. Like, you need to learn and adapt and do all this stuff, but you just need to, like, yeah, of course, be consistent, but also educate yourself. Like, people underestimate the value of learning what you can do and what you can't do. You have no clue how much time I've spent watching YouTube videos and watching other examples of people reacting to things. Like, you'd think that reacting to, like, a TV show is easy or whatever. Reacting and editing reaction videos is one of the most difficult things that I've ever had to do. Like, to not break copyright on YouTube, to properly edit something so that you don't step on anyone's toes, and, like, publish your reaction, what you're allowed, what you're not allowed. It is insane. Oh no, that's, you know, that's great, Cam, for as long as, you know, ego doesn't get in the way to the point that it's like, you know, someone gets it in their head that they, you know, that they now, I don't know, I don't know how to do this, to be honest with you. Yeah, I thought I was going the right way, but I don't think I'm going the right way. I've already been here. Is there a cave or something here? I don't know. I don't think so. And now I worry because I thought I needed to go that way. Okay, apparently it's not that way. Like, that's the way I need to go. There's like a huge mountain and I don't like it. Yeah, we have to go around somehow. Yeah, exactly. It starts as a nice hobby, and if it, you know, starts working out, that is great. You know? And it's nice to see that people, you know, don't take it too seriously, but take it seriously at the same time. You know, for as long as you don't... Oh, minimum level 90. What the hell? Yeah, I need to, like, not be here. This map is lying. Sponsorships are very scary. And I said to myself, and I meant it, and I think it was a good decision. Like, I'm so traumatized from these fake-ass sponsorships that I'm not even interested in... I'm not even interested in negotiating any sort of sponsorship or anything. Like, if they don't... If they're not providing everything I need as proof that they are legit, and if they don't, like, you know, if they don't cater to my requests, we are done, and we are over. And they can go suck a bag of dicks, because they will not have my YouTube account. I just read horror stories and nothing else. Oh wait, you mean on his YouTube channel? Cause that's actually kind of cool. I don't know how to get to where I need to be. Story of my life. Maybe that way. I'll try. This mountain is fucking huge, and I don't know how to operate here. But yeah, people need to know just how many people are out to get them. I don't even know what... I'll be honest, I don't know what the purpose is of stealing someone's YouTube account. Like, if someone can explain this to me, that's fine. And I don't even think it's like renaming it and posting content, because people will just unsubscribe from the channel that they didn't subscribe to. So I don't even think it's that. I know of another creator whose account got stolen and people were live streaming on it with like some crypto scams or whatever, but if you think that crypto scams are gonna scam someone, you also have another thing coming. Like, what are these people thinking? I think I found a way. This is good. What kind of YouTube do you mostly watch? What do you watch on YouTube? What does everyone watch on YouTube? Oh, okay, so there's deer here, but they are red. I think they're out to get me as revenge for all the stuff that I've ever done. How cool is it that we have to actually look for this place? I love that. Oh, horror stories as in like not actual like literature, but like posts from Reddit and stuff. That's okay, that's actually really entertaining. I'm gonna ask you, what's your friend's channel? Can you post it in the chat? Feel free to, because I want to check it out. It sold it to me.
Greetings.
Oh, I get swift travel here now. This is so good. I find it for fighting, is it not? It's been some time since I had so much opportunity for fresh air and exercise, thanks to these goblins. Nog Mildir here seems concerned that there are so many of them about, but such is the nature of elves, I suppose. No, I haven't, Gloopy. What do they play?
Greetings.
Did I? Oh, dear friend, what brings one such as you, excuse me, into the frozen peaks of the High Pass? Vigar sent you, did he? Good fellow. Well, it turns out we're fine here. Plenty of goblins to go around, and the weather is not so bad once you get used to it. Now, we do have quite a few things on the docket, if you will. That, and it seems my skinny friend here has lost his fellow. Glorman got up here a bit before us, and while she left signs of her safe arrival, we've seen naught of her since. He's a cool one, but I think he's starting to get a little worried. Maybe it's his, like, girlfriend or something. We're gonna do quests here, because soon we won't be able to see the main story. Gabrielle stinked their music, but I'm... Wait, I have a... Do I still have sound effects? I don't know. Did I delete them? Wait. Yeah, I do have some of them. Oh yeah, I'll subscribe. Why not? Oh my god, this, you know what? That's the thing, like, I actually might just be interested in this. Like, legitimately interested, because this is just stuff that that actually, like, keeps me, like, scrolling on fucking, like, you know, Reddit and Twitter and such. I love these fucked up things. It actually looks like a really cool channel, and I mean it. Are you dropping frames, V? I was tabbed out of the game, so I don't know if that is. I'm installing something, could be me. I'm not sure. He's got enough videos to last you a while. Honestly, I need like a good fucked up story before I go to bed. If I showed you my home page, like, and mind you, I'm sometimes logged in on one of my channels, sometimes on the other. And I don't know what you would think of me if you saw my homepage. My OBS says that I've dropped 0 frames. If I'm dropping, let me know. But it also says, because I'm right now streaming Hobbit. Oh, well, my output is, okay, this is not ideal. I actually got reminded of something. Let me see. I'm reminded that I did not change my frames per second output of my streams in general. So I could possibly be streaming in 25 frames. Because of the Hobbit, this is how I fixed the desync between the PlayStation and me. It could be me, because I'm not even streaming in 30 frames per second. I'm streaming at 25 right now, because I'm gonna play Hobbit after. It's watchable. We couldn't. Oh, okay, perfect. Thank you. I actually felt really bad now. Because the way to combat that would be to stream in like, I don't know, 60 frames per second or I don't know, 120, whatever, and then end the stream and then start the stream again and then stream in 25, like after I change the settings. And that's me every time I try to stream a PlayStation game. So it's a bit borked when I do a PlayStation game, but if it becomes unwatchable at any point, let me know. Well, Medvi, did Elrond send you up here? No matter either way. We have plenty to do before the heavy snows set in. It seems that Rivendell is getting nervous about the rumors they've been hearing about Goblin Town falling under the sway of Angmar or some such. So they sent me and my lanky friend here to take a look around and see what's what. Can't say that we know for sure whether Angmar is involved, but we did find a large goblin encampment on the surface just a short ways northeast of here. Normally the goblins prefer to stay down in their caves away from the sun. That's a telltale sign that something is wrong. We've been making little forays now and again with the goblins, but for now we've got to keep an eye on this pass. Make sure they don't start heading west to join the smaller tribes scattered about the Misties. Oh, Misties, that's cute, how they call Misty Mountains. Perhaps you would care to take a try at them in the meanwhile. There are plenty to go around, and it would give you a chance to determine their strength. I would also say the exercise will do you some good. What the fuck? Oh, you're looking a bit winded from the heights here. I was just like, no, you're a fat ass. Fat ass. Wow. I almost got offended at the game. Anyway.
Can you help me?
I think it's OBS settings as a whole because it's in the actual settings. Like files, settings, and then like the stream output, and I can't change it during the stream. I have to end the stream, quickly change it, and then come back. So if it becomes shit, let me know. Right, Maester? I was like, exercise will do me good. Like, what does this guy want? To, like, cause a fight here? Well, the elf here thinks I may have gone a bit daft, but hear me out and see what you think. I've got a plan in mind, and those fire pots the goblins wield are at the heart of it. They're making them in large numbers in there, and while goblins may be industrious, they're also careless. You should be able to steal a number of those fire pots, and with a bit of work, we ought to be able to use their own weapons against them. The thought of that entire camp in flames brings me a certain childish delight, so let's get to work. Alright. Yeah, no, you can't change it. I actually thought I could. So I was like, when I was trying to set up the PlayStation, I was just like, no problem, I'll just set it to 25, and it's like grayed out when you stream, so it sucks when you do two different things. When I switch to Hobbit, I have to keep it at 25, otherwise it won't display, it won't display the PlayStation 2 image. Don't ask. This is how it has to work. Goblin Town is stirring again, and we must remain vigilant lest they come upon us unawares. My odd companion here thinks it'll be a simple matter to overcome them, but so far he has listened to reason. Glorwyn has been tasked with scouting the strength of the warg packs in the Misty Mountains, especially those who prowl through the high pass, near upon the gates to Goblin Town. She has failed to return, so we must continue her mission. Maybe she's still alive? What are you talking about? The ruins to the east were once inhabited by capricious giants, but it's said that they fell at odds with the goblins of Goblin Town, and most moved south and east of here, being unable to pursue the vicious goblins into their underground kingdom. Now those ruins appear to have become a lair of large pack of wargs, who are likely allied with the goblins. Test them, if you would, and see if they fight or flee. If they fight in the face of losses, then it is likely they are held under a strong pack leader and remain allied with the goblins.
Swilad Melon, will you stay a moment?
Among other tasks, Awind and I have come up into these forsaken mountains in search of a companion of mine by the name of Glorwyn. She came here some weeks ago with the same duty we have, to explore the strength and purpose of the goblins of High Pass, and ensure that they do not move against Rivendell without warning. Unfortunately, she has always been easily distracted by the hunt, and I find it likely that she's managed to while away the past weeks entertaining herself and has quite lost track of the time. When we last heard from her, she was going to explore a set of giant ruins to the east, rumored now to be inhabited by a large pack of wargs. If you would help us find her, you should begin your search there. Awesome. I have an unrelated question for you, but this is also more
Greetings.
about... Are you a vendor? You're not a vendor. Are you a vendor? This is about the
What help may I be
kids'
to you?
birthday parties, pretty much. So my question is, regardless of whether you're a parent or not, you're welcome to chime in. Here's the thing. How do you feel about children getting presents at birthday parties where they attend the birthday party? If that makes sense. I have a reason. I have a reason for asking that, and the reason will lead into a little rant. So be ready. But what do you think about that? I feel like it's a rather new thing. Like that didn't used to be what we used to do. Like you would never go on a birthday party to get a present. You would give a present, and that's it, right? Kind of how it works, isn't it? I don't know if I did all my tasks today. I have 4 out of 5. Still
What
need to
do
sell
you need?
things. So, all the others. Like if you go to if your kid goes to a birthday party, how do you feel about coming back home with a small present for your kid? Do you think that's like normal? That should be the practice? Because that didn't used to be a thing when we were kids. But it seems to be a thing now. I think that's like, we don't do it, but this birthday party that we were on, they did it, and they did it last year as well, and they always do it. It is like a goodie bag. It's not like a big present. It is like a goodie bag, but there is something like maybe I'm a bad person for wanting to even rant about this. But I'll show you, so you'll be like, I'll show you this one thing, so you'll be the judge of whether that's like if it's like a hidden message. Yeah, I don't know what I can sell, cause I don't know what my tasks are. I think I have to wait. I think I can sell all gear. Oh, fuck it. So basically it is a goodie bag. Few parties will have goodie bags, other wouldn't do it, so it's a 50-50. So we don't really do goodie bags. Now, I have a follow-up question. How do you feel about employing your kids to do, to like participate in creating something, and I mean quite a little something, for each and every goodie bag? Like, do you feel like that's like a massive chore? For example, that like kids, and I'm talking 6 and 7-year-olds, that they shouldn't have. And before I show you, I just want to hear like in general what you think. Or do you think it should be something that parents just provide if they want to? And I don't know if the kid wanted to do it, but they did make something for like everyone. I'll show you what it is, but judging by what it is, it looked like a massive commitment from the child. Unless it wasn't a child, which is like extremely like scammy. Yeah, that's what I meant. Okay, so my friend, like this woman, like she's a nice lady, but she suffers from like really wanting to like show off her like children to an unhealthy degree. Like she will text me about her kids' successes, which is somewhat normal because one of her kids I teach English, but she will text me about everything. Like everything else that she does as well, which is like fine. Like I've accepted it as her little quirk, and you know, I like the message and I say, oh, that's nice. But she also like her younger kid, which is like a week apart from my son, every time she has like a success of some sort, like she will send me a video, she'll send me a picture, she'll send me something, and you could call it bragging. On a bad day, I feel like that's bragging. On a, you know, on a good day, I'm just like, whatever, I don't care. So she's like, that's the premise of the thing. Mind you, the little girl, she is really talented and she's involved in a great many things that I don't even know if kids should be like, you know, learning at this point. Like all sorts of arts and music and whatever else. And she is obviously she's very she has a regime, right? To like, you know, be successful and do all this stuff and everything. Yeah, like she is like, that's the conversations with her. So I don't really get involved with like talking to her that much because it exhausts me. Because, you know, I don't feel bad. Like I think, you know, kids develop at their own pace and I couldn't give a shit. Like, you know, I love my kid. He's wonderful. I don't expect anything, you know, like I'm not gonna like force him into, you know, learning things that he doesn't want or whatever. I'm just letting him be a kid, right? But okay, I have to show you this. I'm such an awful person for showing you this, but I have to. So we received a small painting in this goodie bag, right? And it's a painting. It's not even on a piece of paper. It is on a legitimate painting canvas with like legitimate paint, like not just like coloring, like not crayons, not anything. This is like legitimate paint, right? So my son received this, which is great. Like, it's fucking Spider-Man. It's really nice. And I think that, you know, I think that it looks wonderful. She just turned 7. So I think for a 7-year-old to, you know, to paint this is quite incredible. And she signed her name in the back and everything so that we know that it's her. But doesn't that feel to you, maybe I'm crazy, but doesn't that feel to you like a message? It was, there were about 30 kids. About 30 kids, and every single kid got a goodie bag, and the goodie bag was differently themed. So every kid got a custom one, depending on whether they're a boy or a girl. You know, it was either like a superhero or something girly or something. So I think it's nice. I think it's a beautiful painting. Like I'm not mean or envious or anything. It's just like knowing the mom. It's just like feels like a message, you know? It's like, it feels like it's one of those things, you know? I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, I could never do that. She's 7. And I know it's her because, like, her mom goes so far as to, like, she texts me randomly and she records videos of her kid painting and like, doing, like, music and such. It comes down to whether the kid wants to do it or not. That's true. But here's something else that I know about the, you know, about how they raise their kids. I teach their eldest, like I teach her English, and she's struggling with the amount of things that she has to do, to the point that she has early stages of food disorders, to the point that she stress eats and she has issues with her like face, with her skin and everything, because like when she gets stressed because of like all these competitions and everything, like she eats like 3 whole chocolate bars. Like she's not fat or anything, but she's, you know, like she's struggling with like overeating, with like all these different things, and she's stressed because she feels like she has to do all these things. but not, you know, but not being like successful enough at doing all of it. Dutchie, welcome in. My future kid's biggest achievement is gonna be not existing. I already filled out. I did think that Dutchie had a kid. You don't? Oh, I thought you did. I thought that there was a conversation, and I probably misunderstood that conversation. Okay, so Dutchie is childless. That's a respectable choice. Mini King is. I don't know. So I feel like parents are really like I feel like parents play a massive role in like this whole involvement. I'm not like I know how I sound. I sound like, oh, my kid doesn't like he could if I, you know, if I made him, if I wanted him to. But I'm perfectly fine with him not wanting to and coming home and watching Pokemon and, you know, doing his little puzzles and whatever he wants to do. Like I don't, you know, I don't need this. But like I don't know how to think of that. Like there was like 30 kids and every single kid got a painting. I don't see a 7-year-old having this discipline. You know, to every day to get up and, you know, and do this like a project. Like, I know I have ADHD, but I don't have that kind of discipline. I could never do that. Well, normal is a big stretch. It's a big compliment coming from you, Cam, but it's also a big stretch. Let's face it. I do things in a very different way. And I'm just, you know, like maybe I should be more, well, less laid back, but you know, like I'm just chilling. He's, you know, he's my child, but he's also like a mini friend, you know, and we just like, he comes home from school, we hang out, we do homework or whatever, but I'm not like, he doesn't have a regime, he doesn't have a routine, you know. I don't know if he'll ever, like, will he ever realize I'm weird? Or will he just, like, forever exist in thinking that we're normal, and then one day he'll be like, what's wrong with everyone else? You know? I do wonder. The crazy uncle type that doesn't give a shit? Yeah, I can see that, doesn't she? Does she? How's things at work? Are you leaving that place? But yeah, I'm just chill. Whatever, you know? Wait, what did I say, Neona? I mean, no, like, if there's anything that I actively do, I am indoctrinating my kid into thinking that we're normal. Because one day, he's gonna turn around, and he's gonna, you know, he goes to other households, right? But we are fortunate enough that the households that he goes to, they're also batshit crazy. Like, some of the friends that he has, their families also have their, you know, their quirks. So he doesn't get to really see normal. But one day he will. And maybe he's just gonna be like, what the fuck is this? Yesterday I had a really weird conversation with him. He was asking me about punishments. Like what, like how kids get punished. Yesterday he discovered something shocking, and he was truly like, what the fuck? Didn't say that, but that was his face. Yesterday he discovered that there are kids who get ass whooping from their parents on a daily basis. It's like, he's like, no they don't, that doesn't exist. It's like, dude, yeah, that exists. What do you mean? He's like, no, who would do that? It's like, dude, there's all sorts of parents. Like, some parents, you know, beat their kids on a daily basis. And he's like, and he asked me a question that he immediately regretted. He's like, why don't you beat me? It's like, dude, you don't get to ask me that. I'm like, what do you mean? And he's like, well, that's not how I meant it. Like, I didn't want it, you know? But that's that was the conversation yesterday. He's like, how come you don't do it? It's like, well, what? And I told him that I'm tired, that like if I have an issue, that I'll just talk to him. Like, what do you mean? Would you rather a parent just hang out and do shit with you or be constantly expecting things from you all the time? So I had neither. Like, my mom was never there. And there were expectations, but they were my expectations that I put on myself because I had to self-regulate. And I had to, like, set my own, like, expectations and whatnot. And, you know, I've set them pretty high, and to this day I still do. But then again, you know, my mom is like the, you know, the star show of my therapy sessions, so there's that. Like, you don't know, like, I turned out quite well. You know, given the circumstances, I survived. I just think that no matter what, kids just need to know that they're good. You know, that they're inherently just good people. And that there's bad behavior. And that bad behavior can be fixed. Like, I don't take a lot of these modern, like, oh, gentle parentings or whatever. I can be not gentle. Like, I don't, you know, I don't beat him, but I raise my voice from time to time. I think that's normal. And I stare at him like this. A lot. Like, a lot. Right? So it's not like I'm, you know, I say things and, you know, I get mad. But I'm not, like, you know, I'm not like a, you know, a gentle parent, like the way you imagine them. I was like, oh, honey, maybe you should, like, no, you will behave. Like, I'm not like that. I don't have the patience for that, and I think it's incredibly damaging to the parent as well. Not just to the kid, but to the parent also. Where's the fucking goblins? And, like, look at me. Can I be gentle? Really? Like, do you think I have it in me? Like, I would be... I would have to create a whole different persona to just, like, be gentle parenting. I don't know. I couldn't do that. I have, like, no patience. Like, obviously, I don't, you know, I don't beat him, but I am me, you know? And he knows the rules. He fucking listens. You know, most of the time. Like, to me, there's, like, one important thing that I care about when it comes to kids. And this is, I think that this is important, but it is exclusively my own trauma. And I never pretend that what I insist on is like normal to be overly insistent on. Like, I actually learned this in therapy. So my therapist told me that sometimes, like, I say or overdo things, not because I think that my kids should know that, but because I didn't know that. Like, when I was a kid, or because I didn't used to get like, something told to me, you know? Like, I had a really weird conversation with my therapist over whether you can... Like, I actually asked the question of whether you can over-verbalize to your kid that you love them. It turns out that you can. Like, it's like... Obviously, you should tell them that you love them, but you can over-verbalize it. Like, to the point that... You know, it sounds like you're dying or something. Not necessarily, but, you know. You can say it too many times, it appears. I didn't know that. Like, if you repeat it constantly or something. Because then it can cause, like, some sort of, what is it? Like, unsettledness. It's like, why are you saying this all the time, you know? It's like, especially when kids are older. It's like, imagine if the kid is like 10 or 11. It's like, I need to tell you something. I love you so much. It's like, what's happening? Are you dying? You know? So you can over-verbalize it. Maybe not to small kids, but to older ones, yes. So I have to be, like, aware of that. I've always been very vocal about not wanting kids. My parents don't care. They just want me to be happy. Yeah, honestly, that is so nice because Dutchie, I completely agree with you. Not in a sense that you shouldn't have kids. That's not what I meant. But I mean, like, everyone should get a choice, and everyone should have you know, everyone should be able to choose what they want. And parents desperately wanting to be grandparents, they, you know, you can't, you know, you can't expect kids to, you know, to do what you want them to. And this is like really selfish. Obviously, if my kid wanted to have a kid, you know, if he found someone who he wanted to have kids with, that's great. But I'm not the kind of person who would, like, make my my life revolve around being a grandma. Like, if he has his kids, that's fine. Like, I'll be a grandma, but I don't want to have this role at all costs, you know? And some moms, they do. They just want to be mom and then grandma. And that's how they see themselves. But it's so selfish because, like, you should just be you. Hey, Skybird, welcome in. Look at the 45 stream streak. Holy shit, thank you so much. Oh, are you trying to get Lord of the Rings installed? The DAT files have frozen several times. I've closed it and opened it so many times in an attempt to have it continue. Wait, which files? I think if you just, like, leave it, it should install, but I don't know. Have you checked... Have you turned it on and off to see if it works? I'm kidding. Have you checked, like, all the specs and everything? But yeah, it's like, if you want to be a parent, you make your own kids. You cannot expect, and I think it's unfair to expect to be a grandparent. That's just not right. Like, it's their fucking choice, right? And imagine the... No, this is a bit dark, but imagine the pressure and the disappointment of, like, wanting to be a grandma or grandpa or something. It's more often it's grandma. Like, grandpas never go like, oh, I want to be a grandpa. You should, you know, you should have a kid now. You know, grandpas don't do that. I think it's the moms, right? Imagine if you want to be a grandparent and you say that to your kid and your kid's like, fine, I'll have a kid, and then they can't. Like, that's awful. It's such a huge, like, you know, pressure that you're putting on someone. It's like, you don't want that. No, I think maybe there's some settings or something, you know, that can be changed in, like, the NVIDIA control panel. But then again, if you're just installing it right now, then you don't have the settings to begin with. Is that correct? Ah, I see, Skybird. Are you having a good weekend? Expecting me to do something makes you want to do the opposite. Exactly. And I always go one step further. I just do the opposite. To, like, teach people a lesson. Then a screenshot? In Discord or WhatsApp or... Oh, wait. Are you sure that's... Oh, like, obviously you're sure, but... Are you sure it's frozen? As in... Maybe it just needs time? Because I remember I had to leave it for a bit. Skybird, do you think that there would be a reason for Lord of the Rings Online for the installation to be like in any way clogged up? Or does Neon just need to, like, leave it? Like, what would you suggest? I'm just killing a lot of goblins right now. Some of these are also side quests, I think. Ow! But I'm really trying not to be locked out of the main quest, so we'll do all of it. What the fuck? How did this happen? How did I die? Go make a brew, come back, and it'll be working. Yeah, most likely. Hey, Dad, welcome in. What's up? How did I die? I'm so offended right now. Like, what? Okay, I'm gonna try to get this one. Oh, of course. Piece of shit. Okay, I should probably be moving away from them when I do that. I don't need guards. I need these ones though. You did it through Steam? Yes. And Skybird did it through the website. How are you doing it? Are you doing it through Steam? Bam! Die! Oh my god, he's not dead. He has like 2 HP. The hell? I know they're red. I'm recognizing that there might be like an issue here with this goblin hunt. But oh, I need him. Maybe try through the website? Like, I don't know. Honestly, I don't. For me, it worked on Steam. But sometimes Steam is known for having issues as well. Guys, we got another one. Neon's finally giving in. Well, maybe not, you know, like let's not put expectations, but I am happy that Neon's willing to at least give it a little bit of a chance. Let's leave it and hope it installs. I think it, you know, I think it might. I hope it will. Oh, I really don't need this. Collect goblin fire pots. Defeat overhand stabbers. This one. Oh, I'm gonna have to kill so many more of them. Because their pots, they're over there. The pressure. No. You have to play the game, and you have to make a character, and you have to level it to max level, and you have to be good at it, and you have to do raiding, and you have to also do crafting, and you have to collect at least like 10 mounts in your first week, and you have to play every day, do all dailies. Let it go. I think that's exactly what we're doing, yeah. Yeah. All that does is it makes me miss Kingdom Hearts. Especially Kingdom Hearts 3. So now I need to steal. I'm gonna get my ass kicked here. Look at this. Shall I kill them first? I probably should. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, that's how I died. They bombed me. Right, okay, that actually makes sense. But makes sense. Now I spoiled the world to Neon. Sorry. Neon, when are you gonna play? I'm not gonna ask. I'm not gonna ask the question. I shouldn't ask the question. I want Neon to see Kingdom Hearts as well. I mean, some people think it's childish. And some people think it's, like, far too complicated for a childish-looking game. And some people just don't like it. I think it's completely fine to not like a game. I think we need to normalize it. But you know what? I think it's so hard to normalize not liking a game today because we're all very poor. And like, well, not all of us, but when you buy a game, it's like, you know, you want to play it so that you get value out of it, and you don't want to not like the game that you bought. So I think that a lot of people play games and they gaslight themselves into liking the game that they bought so that they don't have to admit to themselves that they wasted their money. That's how I see it. Pieces of shit, where are your pots? I'm just gonna steal this? And I don't know if I should go upstairs. I kind of really don't want to. Because look. Who's to say that there's a camp up there? There's probably a camp up there. I did love Kingdom Hearts. the games don't overstay their welcome. You can play so many hours of Kingdom Hearts and do super bosses and everything, but the story is like, the story is for the super fans especially. It's too short, I think. I think a game of the, you know, magnitude of Kingdom Hearts and, you know, judging by how much of a fan base it has, it should be like a 40-hour game for you know, for what, $60, $70, however much it is. But the game's like 25, 30 hours. You can beat every Kingdom Hearts. Well, you can beat it in far less, but you can go through the story in like 30 hours, can't you? I mean, I was able to, and I play slow as fuck. Dude, I need your pots. I'm not here to kill you. I'm here to steal from you. So if you could just give me the pots, we can avoid all this. Do you have pots? If they don't have pots, they're just gonna die for no reason. And these guys are red, so that's not comfy. I just need to not pull more than one. And if I pull more than one, that's very unfortunate. But that's just how it is. Am I dying? I'm not dying. It's fine. Pots. Goblin pots, I see it. Yeah, let's kill everyone. This is great. I think I need to heal. Because holy shit. Ouch. He does say die. I think that's kind of cute. That's the only thing that he says. Die. I'm not expecting any more of them. But yeah, I'll definitely be playing Kingdom Hearts when it comes out. Kingdom Hearts, Personas, Final Fantasies. They will always be on the menu, no matter what. How about we find a camp that doesn't kick my ass and has more pots than this one? Now I've committed to staying on this side, and I don't know if they have it. They do have it. They actually have enough for me now. Oh, but they have too many friends. Too many friends here. Let's do one by one and hope for the best. Oh, am I in trouble? I'm happy here. Like, I want to grab this fire pot so badly and just not get in trouble. If they had like another one, oh, they do. Look at that. We might just get to go. But I don't know how to come back without injuries, like jumping down. So I need to go there. What if I just like rolled down? I don't have any more quests, right? Collect extremely sharp beaks. Yeah, no one cares. Bring relic fragments, whatever. Find some signs of glowing amongst the giant ruins. What? Huge ears. Yeah, no one cares. I think I'll give the Fable a try. I've never played the old ones, but I kind of like the games that when you participate in the world, it kind of like leaves a consequence. I think that's very entertaining, and that's like the one system that makes me think, okay, I should give this game a try. So I think so. I think they remedied a lot of it by not making you play the, you know, that one default character. Because when they released the trailer, I'm sorry, but they released... if I jump down, will I die? I will die, and I don't know how to go back home. I really just want to jump. I'll just run through here. It'll be fine. Neon, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, he's burning. He's burning. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. At some point, he will die, and then I will be in huge trouble. One way to find out. Oh, there we go. I'm finding out. I'm finding out. Do I have like a stealth or something? I'm finding out a lot. Ah! Okay, if I'm at some point not in combat anymore, I'm still in combat. Oh my god, they're coming. I need to not like try and turn around to see if they're still there. I think I've left them. Oh my god, I think I've left them. Oh, perfect. Now, get back home. I don't have a milestone set up there. And I do have a new skill, don't I? I have a Hobbit Stealth. Hobbit Stealth trait equipped. Ah, I haven't equipped these traits in a long time. Let me look at that. Trait configuration. Oh shit. I can't do that. I can't drive and do this. Maybe I can. I don't know. There's that other thing as well. Oh, the race trades. I haven't really been equipping these, and I really should. Hobbit Silence. I should probably be equipping these. That's the wrong way. That's not good. Alright, so we need to go around the mountain, and God's willing, we will at some point end up east. Yeah, I have a lot of games that I want to play this year. I'm optimistic. We'll see. Hey guys, welcome in. How are you today? How's your Saturday? Are you having a day off or are you working? Lots of questions. If I could just do this. But I can't. I have to find the road. Don't I? Fucking mountains. Always. Weekends off? Ah, nice. Do you do your shopping weekly? How is Crimson Desert? I'm hearing some really good reviews and some mixed ones as well, but mostly good. How's it been? I see. That makes me think that our food is expensive, because that's pretty much the, you know, the amount that we pay here. Well, I buy for two, I suppose. I don't know if you meant for like one person or more. For persons. I don't know how to leave here. I will be here forever. There is no way to go. I thought I had it. I don't have it. Yeah, I'll just jump. That'll solve everything. That's not great. Yeah, honestly, it's better that they're addressing like bit by bit and then doing consistent updates rather than let's say they do one big patch and they say, okay, we fixed a lot of stuff, but then they don't, and then the next update is in like 6 months. I prefer what you said. I think the game has huge potential. I haven't played it, but it's looking good, and it's looking like they're, you know, willing to listen. It's just that some, and I won't name them because I don't even have to, but some, you know, larger content creators give it a bad name when they judge it in the first, like, I don't know, week of release and say, oh, this sucks, this is like this is like that, and then that video kind of stays there and, you know, kind of doesn't convince people to even give it a try, even when the game gets better. And it got better a lot faster than expected anyway. See, I could have bound my milestone here since this is where I'm questing, but then I won't be able to go back to here when I want to. Let's see how many more quests we have here and see what happens.
Well met.
Well thought. Goblins may make for fort company, but they do help keep one's skills honed. Now those fire pots you mentioned, those are not weapons for little skirmishes. They were designed as weapons of war for burning forests and besieging fortresses. If the goblins are making so many of them, it can only mean they have plans to march beyond these mountains, and soon methinks. We'll need to do something about that. Yeah, I changed my mind. I'm actually gonna bind the milestone here. Fuck it. I never want to make that journey again. Ever, ever. That was awful.
Greetings.
Good work. Now let us see those. There's not much a goblin can come up with that a dwarf can't sort out in short order. What's this? Minimum level 40. I'll just get that. Did I take this quest, or was it not available last time? I think it might have not been available. Why would I not take it? Target is busy. What are you talking about? Oh, he's talking to him. Oh, okay. Wait, according to Keanu Reeves, the breathtaking. Is that... Wait, is that like a reference that I don't get?
Hail, friend.
I've not
and
seen
well
The
met.
Matrix. In case you're wondering. Or any of his movies, really. I saw John Wick. I liked it. I like how it all started because of a dog. A wife as well, but, you know, a dog. Have you returned already? It seems the wargs remain organized in some fashion, and likely friendly to the goblins. Would that there were some way to break their foul alliance. There is a game coming out, isn't there? The John Wick one. That one's not already out, is it? Is anyone gonna be playing it? Gandalf's secret recipe.
Hey, Goblin, might you spare a moment of your time?
It would seem that there are indeed some limits to the ingenuity of dwarves. Fortunately, I happen to know a wizard who is far wiser than either of us, particularly when it comes to matters of fire. I remember years ago when Mithrandir would come to Rivendell to celebrate momentous events with us, and often his fireworks would be central to the evening festivities. It so happens that in discussing the nature of his fireworks, he mentioned a draught, which he used to enhance the virtue of his displays. It occurs to me now that if we happen to have a bit of this draught in hand, we might make excellent use of it when it comes time to deal with these goblins and their fire pots once and for all. Ah, so when they're talking about secret recipes, they don't mean kitchen. Right. Oh my god, that is far away. I don't know if I had that quest available or not, but that is... Oh, wow. What a journey. Oh god, that fucking sucks. Look at that. I don't think this quest was available. I would have taken it. Guys, there's a new anime coming out today. Does anyone know what it is? If you haven't heard it yet. I'm excited for it. Do you guys remember that game that I played? It's called Needy Streamer Overload. The pink game where you have like a sim? Well, not a sim, but you No, it's just not. Is that a real anime? I'm actually inclined to believe it. But no, the Needy Streamer Overload anime is coming out today. In an hour. In an hour. I'll probably be watching it tonight. We're gonna get episode 1. I actually liked Needy Streamer Overload. What it is basically is like a game where you control what this streamer girl is gonna do every day. And there's like a billion different endings on how her story ends, and some are really disturbing. Like it touches on like all these very difficult topics. I don't know if you were here when I played it, but there's endings that are like she gets a boyfriend, and then you can choose to fuck your boyfriend for like 5 days in a row, and she decides to quit streaming and become a normie. That's literally what she says. And then that's like game over. There's all sorts of things. She starts like, there's a route in which she starts using substances. A route in which she gets into like streaming on OnlyFans and stuff like that. It gets weird. It gets weird. Today is the first episode to watch it. I'm gonna watch it. I'm actually excited for it. Oh god, we are completely fucked. I don't know where to go. I don't even know. What is my quest? Talk to Gandalf. Oh, that's in Rivendell. That was not the... Oh no, this is the glowing, right? Find some sign of glowing in the... Oh, Glowin's bow. There we go. I think I passed on that one. Why? It's like a how it could have ended, but for a streamer. Why does no one want to watch it? What's wrong with you guys? It's funny. Well, not funny. Funny is the wrong word. Well, now I've done it. Funny is not the word. It's unique. You have fun, I guess. No, I really did enjoy the game. I got like 15 or so out of like 25 endings. There's a lot of different things that you can do, and basically what happens is every day you wake up and you choose what your streamer is gonna do, and what you have to manage is her levels of stress and her like relaxation. So there's like methods to relax her every day. It's like if you notice that she's too stressed, over time she unlocks different substances that she can use. And then if she gets... Motherfucker. I'm talking. And then at some point she... Like if she gets too stressed, you can also take her to like a park or something. And what's interesting is like if she goes to a park and doesn't stream that day, she can get an idea for a stream and then new content unlocks. It's actually very relatable. Hey Michael, welcome in. What's up? Michael, you know Needy Streamer Overload, right? I think you were there when I played the game. Do you know that today there's today the new anime is coming out, and it's the first episode of the Needy Streamer Overload anime. I'm excited for it. J-Storms, welcome in as well. How are you? I just want to add the fact that we got the worst endings in this game the first few times. Because I was like, okay, can I just take a moment to defend myself here? I was trying to keep her productive. So she gets really stressed and anxious when she streams every day. And I was like, well, what are you gonna do though? She basically keeps telling you that she needs to get to 1 million followers within a month, otherwise she's gonna get kicked out. You get your ass in gear, girl. Like, if you're gonna get kicked out in a month, you stream, you do fucking events, you jump on that Pilates ball or whatever to unlock your fucking OnlyFans. Like, what are you talking about? And then she was just like, yeah, I'm stressed, I'm anxious, I can't work. It's like, no, you work. Like, everyone would do this. Like, you know? Like, you can't tell me you... Anyway. It seems like my attempts to defend this are futile. I'll use the... Ah, nice. Got my home put all away and organized. Oh, nice. That sounds great. What are your plans for today? So yeah, there's a long story short, the anime has come out, and today, in 48 minutes, you get to watch episode 1. I'll watch it tonight. I'm actually dying to watch it. I'm sorry, but it's something I've been waiting for a long time. Glorwan's fate.
Hail, friend, and
What's
well met.
this? Glorwan's bow. Yeah, you say you saw no other signs of her save a torn cloak. Had the warg slain her, it's likely they would have torn her to pieces and let the evidence lie plainly about. If there was no sign of her body, then it is possible that she yet lives. Perhaps she escaped, but I think that unlikely, for she would have gone back for her bow or come to us in need of aid. I have no answer to this riddle, but perhaps the wargs might.
Greetings, friend. Will you lend me your ear?
With your discovery of Glorwan's bow, we are left with little but dire tidings in the search of her. But at least you have not come upon her gnawed bones. That's disgusting. So we can be thankful for that. Unfortunately, few wargs are inclined or even able to speak the tongues of the free peoples. And I'm afraid my own experience with their kind can be summed up entirely on the point of a... What's a U-shaft? U-shaft. What the f... So I have little insight to offer. I do not know how we might learn more of her fate from them. Eowyn's people lived up here for many years before they were driven out, and some still linger. Perhaps he could offer more insight than I. We'll see. No, you deserve some rest, J-Storms. You know, make sure to take a day for yourself from time to time. Do you use Crunchyroll for anime? I can't answer that. I'll check it out, but this is gonna have to be on the shows I watch that I don't tell anyone I understand. Yeah, I can't. Handmaid's Tale recently just got off that list because before 2020, I feel like you would get funny looks if you say I love that show. I've been saying that for years, but I don't know what a funny look is anymore. Maybe it's like the look that I always get from everyone, and I've just like stopped detecting that it's a funny look, you know. I do love Handmaid's Tale. It's so good.
What do you need?
Well, while it is true that I've fought and slain many a warrior in my day, I have had little cause to speak with them beforehand. But if my memory serves me right, there's a pair of brothers who have lived up in these mountains for quite some time as hunters and... Wow, I almost misread this gravely. Trappers. If anyone might have learned something about that pack, it would be them. The last I heard, they were holed up in the ruins of Hrimbarg, an old dwarf place to the east and a bit south of here, still pursuing their trade. If you can find them and they still live, they might be able to tell you more. On the topic of the things that I can't talk about, I am extremely opposed to all this different media being divided into like all these different platforms. It's like, oh, you want to watch this anime? Oh, too bad. It's Netflix only. You want to watch this? Oh, too bad. That's just Amazon Prime. You want to watch this? Oh, it's just Crunchyroll. Crunchyroll, honestly, if you're going to invest into something, that's probably your best bet because most anime will be there. But, you know, the ones that aren't, it's just like, how much money do you need every month for all these subscriptions to feed all your addictions? It's not realistic. Like, you have to be rich. And if you're watching anime, you probably aren't. Like, I'm not being discriminative. I'm looking at my own life and I'm like, yeah, we're like a special breed. Like, I don't see some sort of fucking, I don't even know what they are. Like, these like brokers or fucking businessmen or whatever. They don't come home, you know, and boot up the new episode of fucking that one time I got reincarnated as a slime. They don't do that, you know? So annoying. Luckily, I got a long list of websites, allegedly. Yeah, allegedly, right? Yeah, it's like, can't even enjoy life anymore. It's gotten too expensive. It's ridiculous. And I don't even own a TV. I don't have a TV. I don't have cable. There is nothing on TV that I want to watch. Like, what's there? What are you watching? Why do you have a TV? There's no reason. What's there on TV that isn't on the internet? You know? Fucking hell. Everything's fucking expensive. Yeah, I'm not. I can't. Like, my interests, they're very widespread, and they're not all on, you know, one platform. I can't support that. Okay, these guys are gonna want a great many things. I do need to open my mail. Oh, oh my goodness. Nevermore? Thank you for the gold. I really appreciate that. Holy shit, that is gonna pay my rent for a while. Now seriously, there's rent in Lord of the Rings Online. Door? Do I go into the... I'm so confused. Gags, would you ever give Lord of the Rings Online a chance? Moved from a TV and internet package. This internet was wasting so much money. Here you still get like everything in a package. You can't just get internet. I think people here are still too addicted to TV for some reason. Like I don't own one. If I had a TV, I'd probably never like watch cable. Like, what's on cable? I feel like I'm so disconnected from TV that if I turned it on, I wouldn't know which channel to watch. I wouldn't know anything. Like, what I'd be doing is I'd be doing this, like looking for a channel where there's gonna be something on the screen that I know. And that never works out. Ah, I see. Even FF14. You did used to play FF14, right, Gax? That honestly, I highly recommend it. It's not a game to burn through, and I think you already, know this. It's like a journey to set on, and it's just nice, especially if you love Lord of the Rings. You can just, relax and go into your, Middle Earth. Only use TV, can't deal with small monitors. No, I meant like TV in a sense of like TV programs. Oh, stopped after Endwalker, I see. So I'm assuming you saw a little bit of a Dawn Trail and didn't feel tempted, or?
Of what help may I be to
Repair. Oh my god, I need to repair my gear. I keep falling. Should I just sell everything? Common and below. Yeah, whatever. Uncommon. $40, $42. I'm not even high level enough for these. Yeah, I'll just get rid of it. All good. I see. I'm actually gonna be going through the latest 2 patches of FF14, for better or for worse. I haven't played through 7.4, and I'm planning to do 7.4 before 7.5. So 7.5 is actually coming out on April 28th. So I'd like to do the 0.4 a weekend before and maybe gear a little bit, see the new dungeons or something, and then be ready for it. Because I know I'll be playing the next expansion. I pushed through Dawn Trail. I wasn't even really there, but I feel like it's so silly of us to like judge an MMO based on the story, but story is so huge in FF14 that if the story deflates me, I'm just gone for 2 years, but I shouldn't do that. if I really want to, you know, go back to making content for all the MMOs that I play, I do need to be more present. So I'm just like seeing these patches as me kind of slowly coming back to 14 as well. At least as a creator and at least as, you know, making those guys that I used to make. This guy's name isn't it? He's actually invoking my WoW trauma from Torghast. Torghast used to be a mode in WoW that I think everyone hated. I actually kind of liked it. It was kind of like the Palace of the Dead, but in WoW. I didn't mind it, and I actually had a blast in Torghast, but with the fact that this guy's name is Torghast. Is he actually a character that I should know from Lord of the Rings, and whatever is he doing with his hands? I don't know. Oh, Gags, I also, I don't know if you were here, but I started and continued playing Hobbit on PlayStation 2. The one that Neon brought me. It's so fun. Like, holy shit, that game's kicking my ass. I'm not even out of, well, we're not at a Goblin Town. We're actually at Goblin Town right now. It is so hard. I played like 2 streams of it, and wow, it is so hard. It's adorable, but it's really kicking my ass. It's actually my first ever legitimate PlayStation 2 game, and I'm dying a lot. It is adorable. You know, makes me really appreciate the speedrunners because holy fucking shit, that game looks very difficult to play and to run. I don't know how people do it. I'm gonna have to watch the run of it. The run is like an hour and a half or something. It's not too long. But the game is precious. What do you want? Something about that pack up there to the north. I used to hunt the aurochs up that way before I moved into the worm scale business. And I learned a fair bit about the wargs in order to stay alive. If you want to find one that will talk... I didn't know the wargs talk. That would be Blackfang, the pack leader. A few others might know the tongue of men, but they won't talk to you. It'll be him that speaks for the pack and strikes bargains with the goblins, but he won't speak to you either, unless you were to call him out. You see, wargs are big on strength and survival of the fittest, and all that, so while there's no way a pack would ever accept you as a leader, they would still look to the pack leader to kill you if you laid down a challenge to his leadership, just to prove his strength. If you backed down or refused, he would lose face, and for a warg, that can be fatal. The custom of challenge varies from pack to pack, but in this one, it's simple. There's an old goblin totem in the middle of the ruins they live. Just go stand next to that for a few minutes, and that signals you want to fight. Blackfang will have to come out and face you sooner or later, or lose face with his pack. Of course, he's the pack leader because he is the strongest one up there, so you take care or he will tear you apart. No pressure, man. No pressure at all. Yeah, let's just go die. No problem. Hey, Rocco, welcome in. How are you today? How's weekend treating you? Oh, it's actually so beautiful here. Look at this. It's even snowing and everything. I say that, but I'm also the person who today at like 7 degrees Celsius went out at 8 in the morning and I'm like, why is this still fucking cold? Like, I like just seeing cold but never experiencing it. Wait. Oh, wait. Can I just... Oh, can't I have a cooldown on it? Piece of shit. I also should do my hunter quests, because... I need to unlock more teleports. Great combat music in this game. We are severely underleveled for here, though. That's fine. What I want is to do the minimum amount of, I almost said world quests, of side quests to get to level 50. And then continue, you know, questing there for ages. Because from what I understand, and correct me if I'm wrong, the quests are going to be level 50 quests for a very long time. And I'm going to continue to level, and I will over level past that, right? This is like the last time that we're doing this, from what I understand. Yeah, I never know how to climb up here. I think these wargs are looking at me and they're like, where the fuck is she going? That's not the way. Yeah, that does not seem like the way at all. At all. Someone messed up when picking people to slow down the fellowship. All we needed was me! We would have gotten them so lost when I left the Shire. Wow, I can't even be mad at that. I can't. No, in all seriousness though, it's snowing, it is dark, and oh my god, there's stuff there that I don't want to spot me. I was already here, do you remember? I was here at one point and I said there's no escape because I couldn't find a way to. Motherfuckers, I'm here again. I can't believe this. I was already there at one point. I don't know how to get here. I just don't. There's supposed to be like a fortress here or something, but the map is lying. The map is always lying. Always. So who's gonna be watching the Needy Streamer Overload today? I'm gonna get you all to watch it. Because I'm gonna talk about it tomorrow, and if you don't watch it today, you're gonna get some spoilers. I'm serious. You need to watch it like today. And even if it's bad, we should like laugh about it. It's coming out in 31 minutes. You got this. You can pay me to watch. Wow. It's actually really not that bad. Hey, we found a way, look! I would have teleported there, but my milestone's on cooldown.
Greetings to you.
This Torghast told you of a means to pose a challenge to the leader of the work pack. It sounds to me like a novel means of having oneself ripped limb from limb by ravening wargs. Yes, thank you for seeing reason. Oh, but if there's some chance that we might be able to learn something of Glorwyn's whereabouts from this Black Fang, then perhaps it is worth the risk of your life. Thank you. That's great. We are so under-leveled that I can't even use. Ooh, level 39, here we go. Wait, what is this? You can purchase legendary books from your class trainer to start working on legendary deeds. What's a legendary deed? Is there anything I can wear now at this level? 38. No, I need to sell this. What's this? 35. Why do I keep this shit? $42. What's this for? I know this is asking much of you, but if Torghast believes that the only way we might learn something from the wargs of Starkath is to challenge their leader, then I can see no other way forwards, thank you. Glorwyn's life may hang in a balance, if she yet lives at all. For her sake as well as yours, take and arm yourself well. Thank you, that's great. It's like, oh yeah, your life totally worth the risk. No, why is it there? Can someone tell me why it's always there? This is like the furthest possible. What? There is another anime, to be fair, that I'm looking forward to. And it's coming out in 2 days. So that's April 6th. And it is called the Witch Hat Atelier. Am I pronouncing that right? Have you heard of it? And if I'm not mistaken, this is the first episode. I don't think there's anything ever. Witch Hat Atelier, right? Is that how it is? Have you seen it? Or have you seen it? Not have you seen it? Have you heard of it? Or are you excited for it? Coming out in 2 days. Some good animes this winter. Holy shit. Dracula Mama. I heard that it's meant to be really good. Also, Neon and I started watching Sword Art Online last night. Weirdly enough, I've never seen it before. I've been wanting to, and I know that he saw like maybe the first few episodes or something and said it was really good. So so yesterday we started watching it together. It's so good. Yeah, you can always suggest an anime, no question. Let's challenge a warg leader, I think. Golden cameo. Where? I don't know what I was gonna ask. What's it about? That was my question. Corpse. Corpse of what? Who died? Of someone who met an untimely end. Yeah, no shit. Yeah, I was gonna ask where it's available as well. Like 2 questions that I wanted to ask at the same time. I should have been killing the fucking things. Now I have a village chasing me. If I die here, I will never recover from that. How will I come back here? Sword Art Online is really good. We watched only like 3 episodes so far. But the beginning is super strong. It's just like you watch 1 episode and you're like, oh, so this is what it's about. That is wild. I don't want to spoil it because I'm sure that there's people who haven't seen it yet. But holy shit. It's like, it really takes you by surprise. Like, obviously, isekai, like, whatever. You go into a gaming world, but Sword Art seems to be a little different. You know, they really kind of, take it a bit far. Really good. I'm trying to gain distance here to see how I could climb this mountain. Still don't have a solution. I think I see it. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah! It's like, they don't fuck with you for like 5 episodes. And then they're like, oh, well, here's what happens. No, they're like, this is the plot. And you're like, what? It's good. That could have easily been the plot of Ready Player One. You know? Ah, okay, that sounds interesting, Arachno. I'll check it out. You can always drop suggestions anywhere, here or on Discord or anywhere. I'm always on the lookout for a good anime, and sometimes I'm in a mood of, for different things. I'll start watching one, and I'm like, but I really missed this, so... I mean, as much as I appreciate it from, like, the, social standpoint, I'm a very simple woman. I still like boobs. I don't know if that makes me simple, but it's like, maybe I'm like the wrong person to sell that to, because I'm the kind of person who will really like Food Wars, for example. I don't know if you've seen Food Wars, but man, like like Food Wars. I like 7 Deadly Sins. It's like there's there's an amount of boobs that I'm inclined to enjoy not anime. So, men can be sexualized as well. In Food Wars, they do not discriminate. And when a man tries the food, it is always special. Like, they do this thing with like, like the clothes ripping, and whether it's like a really young man or like a little grandpa or like something, like they always like, oh, look nice. What? Which part? Then which part? Yeah, I'm like, it's a cartoon, I don't mind boobs. Yeah, I don't have a problem with that either. I have a problem with being lost again. I went the wrong way on the mountain. Does that sound familiar? This is the ultimate Lord of the Rings experience. You're on a mountain, it's snowing, and you're going the wrong fucking way. So... I don't know if you've seen Food Wars. I don't want to spoil too much. But they have this thing. Because it's like a cooking academy. They, from time to time, they taste food. And when the food is really good, they have very creative ways of showing how food tasting can cause climax. In a sense. Could I describe Food Wars better? Pieces of shit! Where is the fucking warg leader? For a leader, he's just very well hidden. For Food Tasters, sign me up. Honestly, if you haven't seen Food Wars... Is that him? Tempest Warg. If there's a Tempest Warg, there might be a... if I jump here, I will die, right? I shouldn't. I really shouldn't. But maybe I can jump on the smaller rock and not die. Like here. There we go. This is fine. Fuck me. Where am I? I don't know how to do this quest. I can't find a fucking wolf. But yeah, I find Food Wars to be massively entertaining. I started watching it again. Now I'm watching that and 7 Deadly Sins and Hell Mode, but Hell Mode just had a finale last Friday. Finale of the first season, that is. Really good. And then I'm watching Digimon Beat Break. And now I'm about to watch The Witch Hat Atelier and and PG Streamer Overload. And I'm watching, and Sword Art Online. I'm watching, and 7 Deadly Sins as well. Did I mention that? I'm watching a great many things right now. Alright, I'll check it. Thanks. Yeah, I'm just lost. I'm just gonna start killing wolves. Because I don't know what else to do. Solo leveling? Is that another one? Oh god. Does it have a full name? Like a ridiculously long second part? Or is it just solo leveling? I'm guessing it's another isekai, right? Just solo leveling? Oh, okay. Because now you seem to know what I like, so... like, I can ask, like, a few intro questions. Does it involve games? Does it have boobs? What's Welcome to Derry? I actually have not heard of that one. Okay. Do you know what? Do you know the isekai that I haven't gotten over yet? The fact that they didn't continue it? Log Horizon. One of my favorite shows of all time. I'm still upset. Okay, I'm starting to reconcile with the fact that I'll just be here forever. Okay, so kind of like... How should I describe it? Kind of like Scott Pilgrim versus the World, but not. The boob belong to Zoro. I actually haven't seen the One Piece anime. I saw the live action, season 1. I don't know if there's more than that, but One Piece, like the protagonist of One Piece, he upsets me a little bit. Like, he's too, he's very happy. I know that that's his character and that's how he's supposed to be. Luffy, yeah. There's just like his personality in the live action made me not want to watch the anime. Cause I'm just like, this motherfucker, he just like smiles all the time. I can't, like, you know? Okay, Cam, that actually sounds interesting. Like Luffy, like I get that he has his like little dark side as well and whatever, but there's just something about him being overly cheerful that does not resonate with me at all. I can't. Like, it's like too sweet, you know? Like obviously he's mischievous. He has this like, how shall I say it? Like Peter Pan personality or something. Holy shit, I should have never jumped off the cliff that I jumped off. Never jump off a cliff. Lesson learned. 'Cause now I can't climb the... Can't climb up there. I should have jumped on this bridge. Now we're gonna make another round. He is. He really is, though. Corpse. Maybe this corpse is not a bad idea to interact with. Like, there must be a reason why he's here, right? Maybe I need to touch the corpse. Yeah, let me touch the corpse. Hello? Corpse? Now the corpse is gone. Was that what I needed to do this whole time? Maybe I can find more corpses. I don't know anymore. Is there a second season of the One Piece? Or maybe there's more at this point. Oh, yeah, I'll do that. Thanks. This sucks. I can't find the leader. I'm gonna be level 40 before I find him. Oh, season 2 recently came out. I think I heard something about it. It's just like never drew me. Like, I watched season 1 with my ex-partner, and he's a huge fan of One Piece, and he was very offended at my perception of Luffy. I don't think I met his standards when it comes to you know, a good anime co-watcher. This is dog shit. I can't climb there. But yeah, something about Luffy was just like, I like the beginning though. I like the story about that old dude who, what was it? I think he, without spoilers, like what he did to survive when they were stranded on that island or whatever. And the way he never told Luffy. That was in One Piece, wasn't it? I think so. I thought that was very powerful, and that's the one thing that I really do remember from the show, but not much else. Like, it was like, I'd much rather finish watching, like, Bleach, for example. Bleach I've never finished. Is Bleach still coming out, or is it done? I'm at like episode like 50 or so of Hunter x Hunter. For me it's like a very slow burn, but I'm going through it. Oh my god, was it this easy? What the fuck is wrong with me? I just could not find my way around, and now if I die, it'll be the worst thing. Oh my god. What's this? Exsanguinate. Wait, is this like a new skill or? It is slow. I got to that part, which was a really interesting part. Like, I liked it when they were climbing this tower of like multiple fights and whatnot. I really enjoyed that, and I like the story with oh god, what's the name of that kid? The one with the white hair who comes from the family of assassins. I kind of liked it when we were going to like save him, like from his family. I thought that was a really good arc. I don't think I made it that far, Arachno, and I think I would have appreciated it probably if I gave it a little bit more chance, but he's just like too happy for me, and I'm like, ugh, you know, I couldn't. But Cam, that little fucked up kid, the assassin one, he was probably the whole reason why I was invested in Hunter x Hunter in the first place. I think he's a great character. It is a little slow though, because they finished with the whole training or academy or testing thing, and now I don't know what they're doing. I want to continue watching it at some point, but I feel like I need to watch it consistently, because what happens in Hunter x Hunter is like they do an episode and then the next 6 episodes are about that, and then if it's not, it's like a, you know, a filler where he reminisces about past events and whatnot. There's a few episodes like that as well. So if it's like, okay, so we're in this place, we're camping here for like the next 6, 7, 8 episodes or something. So it is a bit slow. It's a good watch, but you know, it's an investment. Do I need to kill his friends? I don't think so. I can't target them. Is he gonna talk to me? Oh shit! He actually does speak! Look at that! Yeah, I have a really silly toxic trait when it comes to recaps. I start watching the anime and it's a recap, and it's like very clear that it's a recap, and I keep watching it because what if they show something new? It's like I like choose to not believe that they're gonna just give me the old info. It's like, but they're gonna, you know, they've gotta tell me something. I should probably just like fast forward to like the last 5 minutes or something, because they do give some info. But I'm like, what if I miss something? I watched Dragon Ball Z when I was a kid, and I still remember it very well. I never like wanted to rewatch it, but I remember it being very good. It was my life when I was a kid. Loved it. After the exam is when it really picks up. I see. I like the fighting tower thing. But then the boy, whatever his name is, then he leaves it. And I'm like, well, I really liked it. Who dares? You're not out of a pack, and yet you would challenge me, so be it. Oh. Oh shit. Oh, we're really fighting. Okay. I yield. The goblins came and took her down into their caves. There she will remain until they torment her to death. Now go, I shall not cede the pack to one such as you. Challenger, no. But he's lost respect of his entire camp, which is always great. Oh, come on. Yeah, now I have to go back and forth between these two hills. These hills are awful! Is Star Wars doing the animated series? I think the last bit of the Star Wars, not fanfic, but like the shows, I think the last one was Mandalorian. Is there anything new? Is there like an anime or something? Oh, is that the whole name of the anime? Yeah, I don't mind the short ones. It's like the big ones are a real investment, and sometimes I just like give up midway through because it's like You know, it turns out to just be my whole life. 2 seasons, 3 seasons or something, like, I don't mind, especially if it's like 12 episodes. But sometimes it's like 24 episodes and 5 seasons, or 10 or 15, and sometimes it just has to become your whole life. Like, you wanted to watch Marvel Zombies. Trailer looked good. Is that out? I have a lot of animated ones. The Dark Maul is the next big hype. I actually have not seen it. That's the thing. That's part of the reason why I do these marathons. It's like I push myself back into like the lore of something that I used to like, and I low-key want to do it with Star Wars as well, so that I can just like go and watch everything. Right now I'm watching Rings of Power, and I'm actually really enjoying it. Like, I don't care what people are saying. Like, I know that there's obviously, you know, there's things to say about Galadriel, but it's just, I don't know, like, I like it. Oh, really, Cam? Oh, I hate false advertisement. That's what FF14 did with Dawn Trail. No spoilers, but they gave us this trailer where you could see like the whole crowd being on some sort of a holiday or something, and they were eating tacos, and we never got tacos in the game at all. Like, what the fuck was that? Ah, okay. Yeah, I need like all of these, like everything that you all brought up, like I need like copy pasted and I'm like in Discord or something. So, because I am gonna watch it all.
Well met.
I just have to do it in order, because you see how when I start one thing, I start 5 things and then I finish 0 things.
Megovanen.
Your tidings still call me to the bone. What? Oh, chill me to the bones. Need to learn how to read. Like, call me to the bone. It's like, wait, what does that even mean? Few are those who have escaped from the dark, twisted caves of Goblin Town once they have entered within. The hatred of the goblins for my kin is great, and Glorion's torments will be long and cruel at their hands. Well, are we leaving her there? I think we should just go home. We must prepare by stealth or force of arms to rescue her. For even should we lose a dozen heroes to the darts and blades of the goblins, still our suffering will be as nothing compared to hers should we leave her to their devices. Are we all in agreement that we should leave her to her devices? Like, come on, like, she's in Goblin Town. She's as good as dead. Isn't she? I wish I could from time to time activate the superpower, and I mean it, of being able to focus on one thing at a time. That is an actual superpower. I don't know if you knew that, but like any person with ADHD that runs rampant in their lives will tell you that is the way it should be. Where the fuck is it? Fucking piece of... Okay, that's the main quest. That's fine. Where's it blinking? Oh, that's Rivendell. That's fine. That's not what we're looking for, though.
Loyal!
Where? I can't find it. Arata, how are you doing today? I'm doing well. Bit overstimulated today. I had a kid's birthday party this morning. It wasn't my kid, although that one is coming up. I went to a birthday party with my son, and the kids were at this big trampoline park. So this family, they rented it out. And holy shit, did the kids have fun. But at some point they started playing this like techno music, and they turned off the lights, and the kids started like running around and dancing and jumping and everything, and it was overstimulating even for the parents. It was actually insane. I can't find where this quest is. He is going to have to forget about his friends, because I have no way of finding his friend anymore. Let's just abandon everything and try to make sense of things. I will just... Yeah, they can just forget about it. It's not happening. None of this is happening. Forget about it. Goodbye. The angle. What's the angle? Troll Shaws. Yeah, this is goodbye. This is goodbye for all of this. I'm Toadstew. I was doing that for a bit, but okay, now this is fine. This is fine. I actually need to do these quests. Misty Mountains. Rivendell. I can't abandon this. I don't know why. Did I take the quest? Did they not tell me to? Oh, maybe I can't see it. Yeah, maybe I'm not like the right level or something. I don't know. I do not know, but we're gonna have to go to Rivendell, I think, to continue the main story. I know what you mean, Cam. I actually, for the longest time, I felt that way. And I had to see it all at once, but now I'm discovering that watching anime every week, it just like brings me this little bit of joy of like waiting for something. It's like, oh, it's Sunday, I get to watch Digimon. Oh, it's, you know, Friday, I get to watch Hell Mode. And now it's like Saturday, I get to watch Needy Streamer Overload. It's like, you know, I like adding these little routines. It's something for me to look forward to. I don't know, I'm just starting to really lean into it. I need to pee. I haven't been on a break today yet. I'll be right back. I'll play some words, and I need to get a drink and a snack and something, and I will be right back. Welcome back. Get yourself a drink? A snack? I still have my coffee, I just haven't drank it. I want to do more of the treasures. So we're gonna go back to Thorin's Hall, because from Thorin's Hall, I can go straight to Rivendell, and we're continuing the story there. The fuck is wrong with my hair today? That looks so weird. I don't know, I look different. Drinking Pikachu brains, yes. Oh, by the way, guys, did you know that there's a new game? New Pokemon game coming out on mobile and on Switch too. It's called Pokemon Champions. I'm actually quite interested in it, but I think that there's gonna be a delayed release on mobile, which kind of sucks because that's the only way that I can play it. Because you know I don't even have a normal Switch, let alone Switch 2. So if you like Pokemon, there's a new game. It's coming out. I think it's free to play with like in-game purchases, and it's coming out on April 8th, I believe. Should you be interested? I do like Pokemon. I've just never gotten to play the game. I'm a big fan of the anime. Just never got to interact with the game, sadly, because of the exclusivity. It's a shame. I don't know how long this event will even last. Does anyone know? Like, how aggressively should I be doing this? Do we even know what the deal is with Ash? Or is everything just theories on whether Ash is even like alive or not?
Greetings, traveler. Will you stay a moment?
Honestly, I can't stop saying this,
At your service.
but
and your family.
this song reminds me of Kingdom Hearts so much. I don't know why. I actually stumbled upon well, it's not a new theory. It could be new for me. You know about the theory that Ash has been just in coma this whole time? There's also that theory that in episode 1, Ash saw that legendary Pokemon, which is like known to fulfill people's wishes, right? So apparently Ash could have had a wish to like stay 10 forever, to travel the world and, you know, never grow up and have all these Pokemon and whatnot. And it could be that the Pokemon just kind of like granted him this this wish. But how that would go along with everything else in the world, nobody knows. Unless you do. Do you? I am in the wrong place. Okay, now I have to be more tactical. We have 1 dog and 4 pickaxes, and I think we have 1 scryer. No, 2 scryers actually. That's not bad. But a lot depends on this dog now. I think I'll wait for the next game to start. Just make sure that they don't disappear. But Ash is still 10 at that time, isn't he? No, these are all very weak. That's fine. I don't want to use the dog just yet. Oh, okay. How are the quests there? Do you like them? Excuse me, but is this book stuck in a tree? I'm failing to see how this makes sense. It's not standing on anything. Look, it has its head. I'm sorry, but it has its head in the... Like, what are you doing? What's it doing there? That's actually ridiculous. No, I can't. I can't stop looking at it. Alright, I'm just looking for the next game to start. I don't want to spend the dog, but while we're at it, should I like kill it and put it out of its misery so that it can like revive itself elsewhere? Because it seems to just be stuck there. Real bad for it. Should I kill it? Can I even kill it? It has 1 health. Oh, book 6 is time to go to Angmar. Nice, cute place, I bet. I don't know. I think I'll kill it. Let's see where it respawns. Oh, and now it's dead in the air. Look at that. Oh no. Anyway, that was in case you were ever wondering how come I don't level faster, this is the things that I concern myself with. We are looking for... I want to do the next round. And I want to do it here. Did it respawn? I just want this round to end, because if I release the dog, knowing my luck, it'll just restart. Hello? Alright, they're still playing. I should probably play. It's fine. I'll do it. Small dig side. Well, you're not very useful, are you? Oh shit. I don't want a small dick site. I'll just do other ones. The small ones, they don't give enough treasure at all. Everyone and their mother has their pets out. It makes me think, even though it has no significant advantage whatsoever, it makes me think that I should have mine out too. Is it a small dig? Of course it is. Hello? That was nothing. Nada. Let's do the last one, and then we can go to Rivendell. Something about motion in the ocean. Come on, be good to me. You're not...
Here we go.
A small dig. Most of these digs are small. There's medium dig. And then there's a big dig. And then there's a huge dig. I've only ever had a huge dig once, and it was plentiful. But all I'm seeing is the small digs. I'm just unlucky like that. All of these are small ass digs everywhere. And we can attempt for new ones every 15 minutes, but right now I think I'll just... I can't even go to burn myself out on a spring festival. How many leaves did you end up farming? Tiny. All I see is small digs. I don't know what to do. I can try every 15 minutes, but at this point I don't even feel like it. Where is this? Where's the horse? I'm leaving that. Is that the first time you saw it?
How can I be of service?
The Shire. I don't want to go to the Shire. Or Westbury, or... Oh, Westbury could work. From Westbury I can... Where do I go so that I can get to Rivendell? Bree. I can probably go to... Can I go to Rivendell from Bree? I suppose I could. Why couldn't I? Fuck it, I'll go to Bree. There's gotta be that big stable master there. 15-minute cooldown is impressive. I mean, some have more, some have less. Here, we're just used to 15. We work with what we've got.
How can I be of service? Greetings.
I think I made a big mistake. How do I get to Rivendell from here? Is this other stable master gonna take me there? We're actually level 39 and the main quest has not moved significantly, so we can still quest for main story, which is amazing. Anniversary event is 2026, April 23rd to May 12th. Oh, that's not yet. Is there gonna be... I think I read up a little bit of something. Southbury Stable Master for Rivendell. Oh, perfect. Southbury is not the stable master that we can just teleport to, right? You always have to walk to it, I think. Maybe not. Maybe I don't know how to teleport to it. Bree's so gorgeous. Why is this so pretty? That's Woodsman's Gate. I thought it said Women's Gate. It's like, wait, what?
How can I be of service?
Take me to my man. Freeland, Westbury, no. Great River. I'm looking for the last homely home, last welcoming house, last... What's it called? Rivendell Stables. I can only go to the stables, I think. Yeah, I'll go to the stables. It's fine. Do they do an event every year? And is it different rewards every year, or is some sort of catch-up possible? asking for a friend.
How can I be of service?
Last homely house, thank you. I think that's where we're going. I didn't check where the quest was. I'm just assuming. I want the moose. I know the goats are useful, but I really just want to ride a big, brown, hairy, fast, spiky, horny moose. Is that too much to ask for? I just really want the moose. Can I have a moose, please? What is this? And also, you make your way back to Bree, motherfucker! I was just there. I wish to see as I already grown to be something of a legend. I think I might be able to help you further. Flambrand Turk. Yeah, okay. I'll get back to you. How can I get a moose? Now we've established that I want one. Well, will I always be lost here? Oh, there we go. Ah, okay, Skybird. Got it. The elk was available in Spring Festival? Yeah, I must have missed it. Maybe back then I just didn't know how much I wanted a moose. Now I just really kind of want one. It's really good, Cloud. Especially if you're a Lord of the Rings fan. It's so cozy. Like, honestly, no matter where you start, and I can't say this, like, for sure, because I've only ever started in the Shire. But I heard that the other intros are really nice. It was just a really good journey, like, from start till, well, not finished, but level 39, and it's taken me, like, 2 months now or something. I only play over the weekend, so it could have been very fast, but it isn't. I'm really enjoying it, and seeing all the familiar names is really nostalgic. It's really nice. I highly recommend it. It's free to play. It's on Steam. Am I already on book 6? They told me to talk to... Oh, they didn't tell me to talk to Elrond yet. They told me to get a secret recipe from Gandalf, didn't they? Shall I just take the quest? It's fine. What is this? Further adventures. I won't touch it.
Hope is not in vain.
Yeah, I'll just take this because we can see it, and it'll just sit there until we finish book 5. Could be worth playing prologues of all 3 starter areas. I think I might do at least one. Not to put like any sort of like expectations or anything, but I think Neon is actually installing the game, and I might do like at least the intro bit with him so that we can play together a little bit, and I can, show him around a little bit if he still wants to play. So I'd like to choose something else and do the, do a different intro. Is there any other intro that you recommend? Class, race is, unimportant. Just let me know if there's one that you think would be really cool to start in. And now that I've, subbed, does that change anything? Restart area shows more about the Amdir story. Eredlun goes through Scorgrim, the undead dwarf. I think dwarves would be really cool, to be honest.
Ah,
Egnor, welcome
we have a
in.
guest with an intriguing destiny.
Thank you so much for the raid.
Irina_Ellen just raided with 14 viewers.
Brian said that very awkwardly, but welcome in. How are you today? What were you streaming? And Mr. Christianarium, welcome in as well. Video gamer, right? Eleanor, how are you? If you have to raid and run, of course, feel free to do so, but you're welcome to stay here. No worries, no worries. Go run to the shops. It is Saturday. They might close early or something. And it is almost Easter, isn't it? So, yeah, happy early Easter to you and everyone else celebrating tomorrow. What was Eleanor streaming today? If Eleanor has to raid and run. For those of you who do not know me, my name is V, and here we are currently playing a lot of Lord of the Rings of all kinds. I'm playing Lord of the Rings Online, which is a free-to-play MMORPG based on, well, Middle-earth, and it follows the story of Lord of the Rings very well. And later on we are gonna be playing The Hobbit on PlayStation 2 as well. She has no food and has to go to the shops before they close for 2 days. Yeah, I assumed. No worries. Doing a 7 remake speedrun. Oh, nice. Oh, and thank you for the shout out to Eleanor. Eleanor is a Final Fantasy VII remake speedrunner and also really loves RPGs, JRPGs as well. She was seen playing all sorts of Final Fantasies, Personas, and Kingdom Hearts. She's quite a Kingdom Hearts fan herself as well, so make sure to give Eleanor a follow. And Chris as well. Chris is our resident Final Fantasy X speedrunner. Very good one. Chris, how are you? I'm gonna take the book 6 quest from Elrond, and we'll just do it when we do it, but we'll continue with the book 5. I think for that one, I need to find Gandalf. What's really cool about this game, by the way, especially if you're a Lord of the Rings fan, you get to see all these familiar faces. It's quite nice. So anyway, right now we're questing for Elrond, who is, well, being Elrond. I would wish to remain here away from the troubles of the world. But alas, the enemy does not rest, and so neither can we. Angmar grows in power with each passing day, and without a means to stem its evil, we have no hope of winning this war. Speak with Aragorn. He waits for— ooh, I can hear other people's breaking legs sound effects. He waits for you in one of the guest rooms along the road that winds up the southern slope of the Vale of Imladris. Okay, we'll do that when it's time to do that. Right now, I think I need to talk to Gandalf. I don't know where he is. Ah, busy day. Yeah, I had a busy day as well. Actually, today I went to a kid's birthday party with my kid. It was one of his friends, and I am overstimulated as fuck. I've had too much real-life social interaction, and I'm just happy to be home and, you know, playing my games and being surrounded by my things and... Is it confirmed that a new game is coming out on, what is it, 2027, 2028? Which one? The new, Hogwarts Legacy-like looking, game? Is that the one that we're talking about? The one that's in, like, very early development? Yeah, they did, announce something like that. Is there more info? If there is, let me know. Yeah, to compete with Hogwarts. I think they said that in scale of the project, it's meant to be kind of like Hogwarts Legacy, but Lord of the Rings. I think that'd be pretty cool. That's why we all need to look after ourselves, eat well, stay alive so that you can play all the games. Oh, that's exciting, Cloud. I'm on a Grand on the server. No pressure at all, but if you don't have a preference, just so that you know which one I'm playing on, if you ever want to join me, and Skybird is here as well, and I'm gonna get Neon to, to be on the same server. I don't know if alts benefit in any way from being on the same one, but I think I'm gonna make one to play with Neon as well, and I would like to stay on the one that I'm playing on already. Motherfucker, where is Gandalf? How do I lose a wizard? This is Rivendell, by the way. It's so pretty. It's actually gorgeous. I love it. I love this place. Gandalf was in Bilbo's room, I think. Elrond's Hall, Bilbo's room. Or is it just Frodo here? Look, this is Frodo. I'm spoiling you everything, but look. He's so cute. Look at that. Oh. And that's our big boy Gandalf. So he definitely has a quest for us. That is good news. Yeah, I was thinking of making one on the same server, and since Neon doesn't have a character yet, I was I was wondering if we can do it on Grand, so that at least, you know, I can use that alt if I ever want to. And I want to see another prologue as well. I'd be excited for that. What is this? An elf named No, he didn't say that. An elf named Nogmildir sent you for what? Oh, now I recall him. Bright fellow, though a bit impetuous. Okay, what's impetuous? What's my fire draw, does he? Whatever for. Goblin fire pots. An entire camp of them. I think I see what the fellow is about. I do happen to have a vial left. Where was that? Ah, here it is. Now be careful with that. No more than a few drops, mind you. And keep it away from the lamp oil, or you will soon find yourself lacking your eyebrows, if you are fortunate. Huh. Oh... Nogmeldir, is that... I'm bringing the relic fragments. I should probably do the unwitting scavengers as well, because I don't know if that quest is gonna have a follow-up to where we're gonna go back to. Well, let's do that one. In Rivendell. So I am in Rivendell, but I don't know if I should be outside or not. Oh, is it recommended? Oh, awesome. Recommend that your primary character learns Prospector and Forestry, and maybe Tailor is a third skill. Tailor makes light and medium armor. As soon as I get into crafting, I'll definitely take your advice. I probably should already be doing some crafting, but I don't want to overwhelm myself. I'm, you know, at the cost of just like not having gear, I'm happy to just, you know, still do the story. I'm still a bit overwhelmed by, you know, other systems. Right now I'm just doing quests. Also, Cloud, if you're questing around, what the game doesn't really tell you, and I learned the hard way, is that if you are more than 5 levels lower than the main quest, your main quest giver won't show you the quest. So in the early zones as well, it is recommended to, you know, to stay caught up with the main story. There were a few times where I had to level up a little bit to be able to follow the main quest line. And when I couldn't find it, I would look up where the next quest is, and they're like, well, yeah, you can't see it because you're more than 5 levels under. So I learned that in the starting zones, it's good to do side stories, and they're fun. Honestly, I've been enjoying them. So I don't mind that at all. Alright, we collected these relics that she's gonna want. I don't know why. Unwitting scavengers. Oh, she has an intro quest to Misty Mountains. Sorry, already went there. You actually found relic fragments on the snow lurkers. I can hardly believe it. I suppose that such fragments would become entangled in the legs of the snow lurkers, but I had never observed that behavior myself. My musings have proven true by your effort. Been proven true. I'm pleased as well that you collected these old fragments, but there's no shortage of those in Imladris, and I'm more excited that my musings were correct. I thank you. Aha, so it's like a ref quest.
Mind my
That's
words,
fine.
traveler.
I won't take this one. Library, no, not yet. Nope. Sorry. Okay. Now I think I can... Yeah, I'm gonna go to Winterhall, and I'm really hoping that my guy is there, because if my guy is not there, then we're in big trouble, because we spent the cooldown. If I turn around, is he gonna be here? Okay. Alright, that's good news. Woo! Feeling accomplished. Were you successful? Yes, that is the Draught Mithrandir mentioned. It does not look like much, does it? I will speak with Eywind on how we might best employ this, and then we shall see. No, he won't talk to me. It's like he has a quest, but...
Will you stay and speak with me a moment?
Yeah, let's finish this final chain. It's fine. I went down to take a quick peek at the encampment while we were off to Rivendell, and I found what we were after. That big thing on the lower slope with the scaffold and a huge burning cauldron on it, that is the heart of their production, and that is where we will strike. They've got stored materials for their fire pots all over the camp. All we have to do is slip Gandalf's draw into that cauldron and give it a tip, and the mixture should do the rest of the work for us. Mark my words. As a pee at the account, I legit thought that that's what he says. It is not a pee. I need to learn how to read. It's like, he's like, I had a quick pee. It's like, okay, TMI, but thank you for sharing. No pee at the encampment, although that would be justified because it is the freaking goblins. I'm just gonna go straight and I'll hope it works. As it always has when you just choose a direction and decide to go for it. I don't trust this. That's the thing that I like about this game the most. It feels like a journey. And like an actual adventure. Like, you're not handheld. And it's like you're left to, you know, figure a little bit of it out. Where is it? It's over there. Burning Cauldron. Okay, I found it. I want to test out this mysterious skill that I've never used. Aha, okay. Sneaking. You may maneuver while sneaking around many monsters undetected. However, observant monsters may detect you if you get too close. Keeping out of a monster's line of sight will help you stay hidden. It will also stop sneaking if you attack a foe and interact with NPCs or items. Some special skills can be used while sneaking. Like what? Tell me which one. Okay, so now I finally have stealth. This is solving a lot of my problems. Oh, motherfucker. That's not where the cauldron is. How about... If I jump, will I take damage and unstealth myself? And no. That is good news. There... Oh, it's 30 minutes. Oof. Okay. Ooh, 30 minutes. This better be worth it, you know? I'm just gonna stay in stealth forever then until it wears off or something. What is this? This is like lava, isn't it? I just wanted to see it, to be honest. I don't really need it that much. Normally I just kill everything. But yeah, it's fun. Oh! Oh! I didn't see what happened. Oh, okay, fire happened. Alright, awesome. Let's go home. Are we going home? We are going home. That thing did not look edible at all. I think it was. I think they were using that to... Well, that was lava, wasn't it? When I see a cauldron, by default, I expect food. How beautiful is it here? Look at that. Can you use the stealth even when you're in combat? Very important question. I don't know if I don't know how much I can abuse it.
Well met.
Well done. It is a fine thing indeed to watch an enemy's schemes blow up in their own faces, is it not, V? With that, we could blow the entirety of Goblin Town sky high as well. But I fear that it'll not be nearly as neat as the conclusion when at last that dark warren falls. Huh. That's like 14 levels higher than what I have. Yikes. Okay, I think I actually finished that chain. That's perfect. Let me look something up. Okay, I have book 5, chapter 3. Where is this? The High Fortress. Why is it not oh, it is showing. Bring the Galbazan plans to Gloin. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm still... Okay, I'm still doing that. Because we're sneaking into the castle thing, aren't we? That's fine. I took the book 6 quest from Elrond. But now we have a journey. Unless... Oh, we don't have a journey. I can use the teleport, can't I? He's gonna be at the... What's it called? Anmak Kerfu? Please take me there.
Greetings.
Gloin's camp. Whatever, I heard Gloin, I go. Oh, look at that goat. That is cute. I need a goat.
No dawdling.
We're actually decently leveled for this now. We're not red, so that's good. Oh, wonderful. You found a cornerstone and the plans were within. I didn't mention it before you left, but there was a very good chance that the plans were taken or destroyed years ago. Yet it seems fortune is smiling upon us this day. Oh, and look here. Here's the inner keep's secret entrance.
Greetings, traveler. Will you stay a moment?
Quest level 43, so we're only 4 levels behind. That's fine. I can work with that. Ah, yes. Why, it'll be just like when burglar Bilbo crept into Smaug's lair. I love these stories. We'll just need a key to open a secret door, and you'll be in the inner keep. Finding that key, though, could present a challenge. Now, the old tales of Heligrod. That is a great dwarf hall to the north that fell to the dragon Thorog. Say that after it was abandoned, all the surrounding dwarf halls were abandoned as well. The keystones that opened the secret doors to all those halls were hidden in small dwarf vaults near the source of the Brunier. The building might be in ruins now, but the vault is surely still there. Once we have the keystone, the inner keep of Gabalazan will be open to us. Journey north to the source. Of course, it's always north. It's always more norther. Journey north to the source of the Brunian and look for the vault at Iskeld's lookout. You'll need to brave the snow beasts that make their homes among the drifts, but that should not be a problem for you, I would expect. What's he implying? We're only chapter 4. We are way too early for Elrond's quest. North. That's north, and there's not. Oh, not to say there's nothing there. But we got rid of all the dailies, which is what I could ask for. Don't know if this is the way. We'll go. We go straight here, I think we should be okay. If you're not very good at Coordinating space and maps and all of this stuff. You might find yourself on quite an adventure if you're starting out. I did. It's been nice. Oh, Neon's dead. Sorry. I'll just go. No, I'm half expecting, like, I don't mean to call people out, but like whenever my horse is dead, Down is always there to like comment how it's another like horse death or something. Down, if you're here. Just accidentally. Oh, I didn't mean to. Because it always happens. Like every time Neon dies, Down's like, well, here's the PETA committee or whatever. You know? When you had canons like Gandalf met V the Hobbit and learned hobbits are no good at directions, so make sure to always put a hobbit in a group so they don't get lost. Right? Hey, thanks Star-Lord. How are you doing today? Good morning to you. Hey, and happy Easter. You and everyone celebrating tomorrow. I'll be here tomorrow. It's not my Easter. Oh, I'll be here probably for my Easter as well. What's the plan for the weekend, Star-Lord? What are you occupying yourselves with? Yourselves. Yourself, but all of you. Yourselves. Oh, love that. Goblin Town is amazing. Good one. Every time someone says Goblin Town, I hear the song. And I cannot get the song out of my head. Down, down, down in Goblin Town. This doesn't work. Honestly, that in itself sounds like a decent plan. Where? Collect the keystone. Ah! Oh. Oh, that guy! Look! Another one. The corpse of someone who... Why do I get 21 silver and 66 copper coins for interacting with corpses? Can someone demystify this for me? What game was I gonna be playing? Skyward. And I got paid for it. I'm actually kind of disappointed in co-op and 7 Deadly Sins. I even made a video about it the other day. I really wanted to love this game because I liked anime and I was very excited for it. But Neon and I tried to play it, and I can honestly say so far that when you play with someone like in co-op, it's unplayable. And it sucks. And for me, there's like 2 main big reasons why. One is because sometimes a party member will walk into a cutscene, they'll proc a cutscene, but then the other party member won't see it. Which is already a huge red flag. It's like, we can't both watch the cutscene. If I'm recording and I'm sharing my recording to Neon on Discord, he can watch my cutscene but can't hear it. And if he procs the cutscene, then I'm not seeing it and not hearing it at all. And the second is like, when you attack, there's like an attack button, but that button is also interact with your party member button. So it's like the same button, and if you're fighting, you can't stand next to each other, because you'll end up accidentally like proccing interaction, like talking or something. I see. No, I'm happy here with Gloin.
No dawdling.
Yes, this is the keystone of which I spoke. Good work, B. Now the real business will begin.
Come and stay a moment, friend.
Now that we have the keystone, the back way into the Dowerhand Keep will be open to us. You should be able to confront both the Nazgul and Scorgrim. This is what we've been working towards, so we will definitely do that. However, the task will be a great one, and you will need help. No help. And so gather a company of allies. I have no allies. Also, since completion of this task may mean the end of Scorgrim, a great boon to Durin's folk, I will send my son Gimli along with you. Yes, please. To aid in the battle. I will entrust him with both the keystone and the secret dwarf lore needed to open the gate. Now go, and gather a company of allies and prepare for the battle ahead. Once you're prepared, speak to Gimli. He's staying in one of the guest rooms of Elrond's house. Dude, that's Rivendell! Together you will set off for the keep, and he shall open the secret way into the inner keep. This will be a great day for the free peoples. I'm eager for your return with the tale of your victory. I have inspiration, right? I don't have to go with people, right? Hybrid. That cracked me up. If Gimli's father was covered in radioactive material, would he be glowing in the dark? You should, like, submit that somewhere. That's a good one. Oh god. Alright, let's get to Rivendell somehow. How do I do this? I'm inexplicably tired today. Is that... Is that because I was outside? I think so. Trollshaw's Rivendell stable. Yes, please. Let's do that. This is like the best one yet. Oh, look at that gorgeous big white moose. How do I get that one? That one in particular. It's big, it's hairy, and it's white. Who wouldn't want it? Look at it. I can't stop laughing at that. I don't think this should last that long, should it? Is this a server thing? I'm actually tempted to relog. I'll give it a minute, but... Hello? Not gonna lie, staring at that ring, just pulsing like that is kind of mesmerizing. That's what I'm doing right now. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll relog. Maybe they do send me to where I need to be. Did you know that Metaphor ReFantasio is likely getting a DLC? And they say that it contains the true ending, but I don't understand what can be more true than, you know, the ending that we already have, but whatever. What do I know? Oh, you and Genesis played the Lord of the Rings online for the first time. Yes, please. When was this? Did you get it installed? Um. It's such a good game. I love it. Now, if there's justice, we're already in Rivendell. Being exposed? You asked me about installing the game earlier today. And no? Oh, how come? How come Steam is... Oh! Wait, I just got an update on my live chart. Need a Girl Overdose. Episode 1 has come out. It's called... Wait, where is it? I can't see. Streams? Schedules? No. What's it called? I can't find it. Anyway, it's fine. Last part of the game was wrong. That's funny. I do think Metaphor ended a bit too happy. I know what you mean. I mean, happy. Like, he was a bit... I don't want to spoil anything. But there was more that he wanted to do. Oh, we are in Rivendell. That is good news. Is that good news? Speak to Gimli in Rivendell. Where the... There? What's there? Oh, the guest houses, right. Guest houses. Right there, I think. But honestly, that last boss, it almost made me quit the game. I was so angry I wanted to throw up. I swear, like, I have not been that mad at a final boss in a very long time. Because it has this gimmick that once you want to like finish the 90-hour JRPG and you don't explore every fucking nook and cranny of the final dungeon, you get punished in the final, like, boss fight because you didn't unlock some secret system to the point that it is impossible to beat the game even on story mode because the boss has double the amount of turns. So even on story mode where your characters are just resurrected, great English, resurrected, you keep dying because he is in his second turn out of 9, and by turn 9 you're dead again even though you were resurrected with full health. Like, you don't even get to play the game at that point. I was so mad. Fucking hell. Still pisses me off. That's Legolas. Just in case you, guest stream is December 24th. What? December 24th. It's not Christmas, is it? Look, that's our pretty boy. We just quested with him in the last chapter. And asked Gimli. Oh, maybe we get to do a dungeon with Gimli. How cool would that be? Oh, hello, V. A glorious battle awaits us. Are you and your allies ready? The chat's ready. I'm ready. My father sent me the keyhole. No, the keystone, so I'm prepared. Let us go now into the mountains to defeat Scorgrim and his dour hands.
Scorgrim's dour hands have taken refuge from the wrath of Durin's folk within an ancient dwarf hold, high in the passes of the Misty Mountains. There they plot their return, unless an end can be put to their scheming once and for all.
Will you just look at this?
Scorgrim must think that the walls of his fortress will keep him safe, tall and broad as they are, but he does not know about the keystone you recovered. We'll fight our way through the remaining defenses, and perhaps I will give him one chance to come out of the main gates to keep the main gates of the keep to face me in combat. He has no honor, so my challenge will probably go unanswered. It is just as well, but my axe is anxious for the chance to end this fool dour hand. Are you ready? The dour hands cannot hope to stand against us. I love these dungeons so much. Doom has arrived. Alright, shoot. Okay, he's doing a good job at tanking, actually. I'll go there and whack him. Not tossing the dwarf, I'll try not to. He doesn't pull too much, which is always, you know, a good quality for a tank. See, he actually takes aggro of anything attacking me. Well, not always successful. What is this? What is what is that skill? It's just unlocked for me recently, and I still don't know how to use it. What was that button that I just pressed? It was called. It's not excavation. I want to say excavation. I don't know. I don't remember. It's gone now. I can't find it. I'm gonna say. Is it? I don't know. This one. Exsanguinate. A powerful attack that leaves the target bleeding. Scourging blow will close. I didn't get to read it. And now it's gone. I think I did it? Did I do it? Protect the hell, they all look the same, don't they? Cute. Giants. This may be a harder fight than I thought. Oh! Oh, he is a big boy! Two big boys. Is he actually? Oh my god, a dwarf is fighting a giant. We have to help him. What is this? There's gonna be, oh shit. There's gonna be issues here? Oh! Oh! Frost giant. This other giant is not. Oh! 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 No! 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 Go away! Thank you. We're really good. Oh no! Did you lose it? Did you lose all of it? I once, when Jack had a lot of these points, I talked Jack into gambling, and he gambled all of it, and he lost it all. Okay, let me make you feel better. Watch this. Gamble all. See? I lost mine too. I didn't have that many. I don't want to have the highest points in my own channel. That's pathetic. We're all losing. Here, recover. Quick. Go into like a Matt's Gamba. Get your points back. All of these dwarves, they all look the same. And like I said, they all have the head of my stepdad. It's so weird. Except I've never actually seen him dirty. Here, I'll help. Oh shit! Oh, big boy! Oh! Oh! I am now stunned forever. He really never moves out of the way. Can he like not die? Holy shit. Oh, he's fine. Let us rest here a moment, and then we will see about ending these villains.
My Durin's beard!
I'm ready to go on if you are as well. I will challenge Scorgrim to come down, and if he does not, we will seek out the hidden door. Let's see what Scorgrim has to say. By all means. You cannot hide forever. You are a fool, Gimli, son of Gloin. We cannot hope to pass these walls. So be it. If you won't come down, Scorgrim will come up. Will we? Oh shit. We will, it appears. That's the bleed. Okay, that actually works really well. I like that. Can I bind that button elsewhere though? Because I actually have to click on it every time? Yeah, we're gonna be in trouble here. Oh! Gimli, I mean to not alarm you, but we have so much company right now. Get over here, worthless giants. What is my master paying you for if not for this? Oh! I don't... Okay, we have a lot of inspiration, like our health or morale is high. But that does not mean that this is okay. Okay, these guys, they're just here to stay. Maybe I should just, like, kill the giant that... Okay, Gimli's not really doing anything here. I think I need to help him first. And maybe not die. Can I heal Gimli? I don't know if I did or did not. I'm getting thrown around like a ragdoll. Okay, maybe I just, like, can I not die here? Oh my god, I hate how fucking melee they are. He is bleeding, that's good news. GG's, don't know how we did it. They haven't thought to guard the hidden door. That will be their undoing. Their undoing. Sorry, that was bad. I'll use the keystone to open the door. Time has come? Oh, time has been cruel to this mechanism. Now to find the Nazgul and Scorgrim. Jesus.
The day of our vengeance.
It seems these Hourhands were not expecting us to come in by the hidden doorway. This is amusing, but I will tire of dealing with lesser Hourhands. Let us find Scorgrim with no further delay. Why is Gimli red now? Don't like that. Oh, so when I that's weird. Yeah, I won't do that. When I target him, he's red. Why he's pulling? I don't know. Are we clearing all of it? Shit. I do bleed as well. That's the thing. Can I manage that somehow? I love how every time you walk by the fire, there's that crackling. It's so soothing. He's got this, right? Yeah, we all lost our V-Bucks in one go. Yeah, let's just kill it now that we're here. Nah, it's no use. You're just pulling all of them. That's fine. It's time we finish this. The Nazgul and Scorgrim have nowhere else to hide.
I think I have had quite
Scorgrim has
enough.
nowhere left to hide, and I think he now realizes it. His doom stands outside the store, and he has no choice but to face it. Are you ready for battle? Yes. Come on, you villains. Your day is done. Oh shit. Who do we fight first? Scorgrim, deal with these as you command. You have gained entry through some dishonorable means, Gimli, son of Gloin. You shamed the Longbeards with your sneaking and your crawling. Be gone. Enough talk, Scorgrim. My axe will put an end to your wagging tongue. You are a fool. Where are your armies, stupid Longbeard? Hello? Excuse me? All these guys, they look exactly the same. Shit! There are many more! God damn it! Like, they're tough! I know that I'm doing this a little under leveled, and orange is normally where I'm comfortable with, but I'm missing a lot. He says, what are you doing? No, what are you doing? I will finish you myself. Kill you. Dude, you're 3 levels higher than me. Who do you think you are? It's far away. I resent that. You're a fool, Longbeard, and bring your friends to their death. He's not tanking very well, is he? Oh, is he dispelling that? I don't think so, because he has a... Oh, he is dispelling it. He doesn't have the serious wound anymore, does he? But he spent mana. So this is not the worst thing in the world. I may wound his body, but this body is nothing to me. To know. You're a fool and bring your friends to that. Okay, you said that. This vessel has served our purpose well. But it's time to pack. No, it's fast. I'm close now, very close to my objective. Well, spirit. And now it's my final task.
Well
met,
You
friend.
fought well, we, and we have put an end to Scorgrim's menace. I'm troubled by the escape of the Nazgul and the apparition that appeared upon Scorgrim's death. There's nothing we can do about that right now. At least we have paid the Dour Hands for their treachery. Ha ha.
Let us away.
It was a good battle, but I think it is time to leave. I am ready to journey back to the guest rooms at Rivendell when you are. Sort of hoping for a cutscene. Let me just check something. Book 5. Okay, so we return, but he's gonna want me to talk to Gloin, who is, okay, somewhere in Rivendell. That's fine. I think with the main story, at least, I think we can stop there and do another one of the events. I really want to try and get something. How does my wallet look? I have got only 167 tokens. I need 1,000 for the goat, don't I? I really want that goat. Oh yeah, easy. Like it's presented in all of the Lord of the Rings games as well, right? Yeah.
Greetings, traveler.
Alright, let's do our mandatory gambit. We haven't seen a huge dick site today. I just really want to see a big one. Come on. Oh no. Is that one song? Yeah. Alright.
Greetings, traveler. Will you stay a moment?
I don't like this song. It's too much. It tries too hard.
At your service and your family.
Go find the fucking berries. What's interesting is that there's like 3 or 4 different soundtracks to play here. That's even during the day or night. Alright, give me the fucking berries. Don't take. He took my berries. I saw him. I'll take his. The things we do for good dick sites. The things we endure. Not gonna lie though, this song has a little bit of Final Fantasy IX vibe, doesn't it? I'm not sure which song, but there's something very FF9 about it. Can you tell? I'm lost, by the way. I don't know how to go back. Let's do it! We have 4 axes, 1 dog, and 1 gem. Let's see what we can make out of it. it here. Small dick site. I don't need a small dick site. Not that. Very weak reading. Yeah, not good. This one then has to go better, right? Has to. Did I get another axe? I think so. Come on. Nope. 174. That's fine. Happy enough. Alright. Let's stop with the questing here for today and let's switch the game. I'm gonna play some Hobbit on a PlayStation 2. And yesterday we have some unfinished business. We are actually... Guess what? We're still in Goblin Town. In this game and in that game, so we're gonna do Goblin Town again. But in the Hobbit this time around. If you're here for Lord of the Rings Online or other MMORPGs, I will be back tomorrow, same time, same place. We're now gonna switch to the original Hobbit on PlayStation 2. I've been looking forward to this pretty much all day, so I'm happy to continue and I hope you'll join me as well. I'm gonna take like 5 minutes break to just change the game, change the title, and grab a drink, grab a snack, make myself new coffee, maybe, and I'll see you very, very soon. You do the same, eat something, and I'll see you for some PlayStation 2 stuff. I'm excited. This is actually my first PS2 game, and it's adorable. It's so precious. If you haven't seen it yet, I can't wait to show it to you. But yeah, I'll be right back, and I'm definitely gonna turn off this music. I'll play you something else so we can kind of cleanse it a little bit. And I'll be right back. Oh yeah, if you're watching on YouTube, there will be a new YouTube link, and I will be live on Vplays, not on Vplays MMO. So let me just post you the link to that live stream right now, as I will change it, and everything's gonna stay the same on Twitch. Here you go.